Hello, Damien, Gamien. Yeah. I remember buttons. We do the thing now. Heck yeah. I was gonna keep dancing while I did some kind of recap and then realized I don't want to do a recap. So we're just going to continue on with the things. Last thing we did was delivered the missive to the various leaders, generally, metally speaking, to introduce us to each region. But, in-game, it's because the realization is like, an Eorzean alliance is probably needed to form back up once more. And so that's what we're doing. And by we, I mean them. What we are doing is technically heading back to Ul'dah. Oh, no, sorry, not yet. We've already done that. We are heading to... Technically, we're heading to the Drowning Winch back in Limsa. Or, doing the quest we were supposed to be doing. Or neither of those things, as I instead pick up the little side quests so they're out of the way. Welcome in, Rhjkkah. Hello there. And otherwise, stuff and things. Saw that one coming. Ral has noticed a rare bit of excitement within the serene city-state and would share with you what he knows. I make no secret about my disinclination towards Gridanians, as you may know, but I saw a rare sight that I would be remiss not to share with a fellow adventurer. Just over yonder in the acorn orchard, I saw a comely maid, new to these benighted parts. I'd wager dancing with a gaggle of younglings. It was a dance I'd not seen before, and I've seen my fair share. Oh, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Do they perhaps ready themselves for some fresh rite? As much as after so much doom and gloom, I can words already messing up. I shouldn't mind a day of merrymaking. Just the thought excites me. Would you see what it's all about? Sure. All this excitement with going on with someone. But yeah. Mainly what we're going to be doing right now is, like I said, picking up these beginner quests, as it were, and also join the various crafting and gathering guilds, because I enjoy that. I'll say I should probably start picking these things up anyway, but I'm brain focused over here. I don't need to be efficient. You're not who we're supposed to talk to, but I will pick up yours. Alright. Sorry, just a sudden reminder. Like, oh yeah, that's another one of the tutorial starter mission things. For friendship. Nicoliu needs the assistance of a kind adventurer. I know all about adventurers. You'll do anything for a reward, won't you? Well then, I want you to make Only laugh. She's no good with strangers, so first you should introduce yourself politely. With a bow. Bow. Yes, but no. It is a brand new character. I am otherwise partially into the game with a character that I play otherwise as a quote-unquote main. That's a thing I do with a specific friend. Oh, it's a brand new character for doing the new things. Why not? Anyway, sure, we'll talk to you first. Tut, tut, tut. No, right, we don't even have to. We can just heck and click the little button there. Hey. We did it. Great job. That seemed to work, but she still looks sad. Try sharing the joy in your heart with her. That'll prove how nice you are. Boop. You're odd. I think she's starting to like you. Now, good, now that you've broken the ice, I bet if you surprise her with a... I bet if you surprise her and just start dancing, she'll laugh her head off. I can do the thing. Once again, we are made to dance. You're a really good dancer, mister. That looked like fun. Maybe I should try it sometime. We did it. Thank you, you're pretty good at this. Henri Lee, the long name, lost her father 5 years ago doing all the fighting. She hasn't laughed much since then. So I wanted to, we're all worried, but a lot of the younglings have been following me around lately, and you wouldn't understand. Anyway, thanks for the help. For friendship complete. Heck yeah. So now we have, for the second time, been introduced to emotes. A day of merrymaking? Is that all you adventurers think about? I am here to teach, my dear fellow. From me, these younglings are to learn a most sacred, meaningful, and uniquely uplifting dance. Now, I realize full well that tradition may not hold much allure for the young, but I didn't think they would be up and run away. This manner of disobedience is unprecedented. It's all the more surprising considering they obey the timber master without demur. What I wouldn't give to know his secrets. But I must wait here for my unruly charges. I wonder, though, might you ask the man how he tamed them? Okay. I can do the thing. Why not? And I guess, since we're heading this way anyway, we can at least grab this one. Preserving the past. Edel is looking for an adventurer to deliver a forgotten item. Ah, an adventurer. Precisely what I needed. Not a moment ago, we dispatched our newest recruit, Artur, to inspect Merketo's amphitheater. Regrettably, the young Hur has more spirit than sense, and he charged off without his tools. Suffice to say, he won't be getting any work done. Would you be so kind as to deliver them to him? Wonderful. Seek out Rhjkkah. Sure. In the Eorzean orchard behind the atrium. He should have Artur's tools. Yeah, I could take that up, but again, oh, wait. This is because I want to, once I start doing them, I want to be able to focus on them. I guess. Shrug. I don't know why not. Maybe we'll grab it after we talk to Beaton here. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Apparently not. Speak your mind, child. So the younglings will not heed their dancing master, and I am to provide the solution. Master Yadith seems able enough, but having no generosity towards herself, she has none for her charges. Give the younglings these on her behalf, and bid them return to her lesson. Okay. Yeah, no, I want to wait. I want to wait just a little bit. I guess. For reasons. I don't know. I have found you, Rhjkkah. Edel sent you. Give me a moment. Here they are. Still fresh and unused as the day you got them. I doubt he's even realized he left the bloody things behind. First day and he forgets his tools. Daft sod needs a kick in the... Hurrah. And now we head on this way to both find him and also give toys to children. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, just checking the things. The bubbly boy. I went off because I was bored. All Mistress Death says is how we're doing it wrong. Yes, but I have a wooden toy for you. A wooden toy lovingly crafted by Timber Master Beaton. Hey, that's one of Master Beaton's. If this is supposed to be a bribe, then you got yourself a deal, adventuring man. Excellent. Dash. Hello, Melanie. Yeah, that's what it was. Insense and sensibility. The conjurer Melaine seeks an assistant for her frantic, busy student. There, that's what I was trying to do. Hello. You there. You're an adventurer, yes? Good. I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Conjurer's Guild and speak with my student Rhjkkah. She has her hands full preparing for the auguries and would likely welcome your assistance. In her excitement to become a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do to have an initiate collapse from exhaustion. Oh well. Since she told me to go back this way, I guess we'll just go all the way back this way. Hello, Briar. I'm a little close. Yes, I am Briar, and I'm also awfully Oh, you said Lady Melaine asked you herself to assist me? Well, in that case, I suppose you might lend a hand. Especially as mine would appear to be shaking, though only very slightly. Not that it's anything to worry about. Mere nervous energy. Yes. I would be exceedingly grateful if you would take this Azema rose oil and refill the censers. There are two that require attention. Please have a care not to disturb the conjurers and their meditations. You must be as quiet and unobtrusive as possible. Okay, I can do this thing. What, right here? A fragrant oil pressed from the freshly harvested Azema rose hips. And there we go, we're done. Just run over people directly, I guess. My thanks. I must admit to being rather impressed by how faithfully you followed my instructions. I had always considered adventurers to be an uncouth and rowdy lot, but I see you're capable of courtesy as well. Lady Melaine has a fine eye for character. You should feel honored that she chose you for the task. Hooray, I'll take the potion that I won't use. And give me your other side quest. Essential oil. Brea is busy with preparations for the coming ceremony and needs an adventurer to bring her scarlet oil. Might you perchance be comfortable around a violkin? If so, I have an urgent need of your assistance. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found to my great embarrassment, that we lacked the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it is not too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near the bannock. 6 of the violkins should yield the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it. Will do. And other things as well, I'm sure. Alrighty, now we can go back to finding that child who was right near where we were before. Ah, yes. The child. A relief, little girl. Oh, but I don't want to be a dancer. Why can't we just play? I mean, I guess we could dance for fun, but I don't think Mistress Edith knows how. Oh, it's probably actually Edith. Edith knows how. She's so uptight. Yes, but what about a toy? Is this one of Mr. Beaton's toys? Does that mean there's more if I go back to class? Oh, I'm on my way. So many little quests. Hello. Sylvic gratitude. Estain, the caretaker of Miketo's amphitheater, needs an adventurer to help her tidy up. Hello. Greetings, traveler. Come to see Miketo's famed amphitheater, have you? I'm Estain, caretaker of this fine centerpiece of Gridanian culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for your assistance. You see, it is not only well-meaning men like yourself who are drawn to this place. The sylphs often visit in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation in the form of vegetables. Lots of vegetables. Their generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things makes gathering them all something of a chore. And it's not as if I don't have enough to do already. In short, I'd be most grateful... Excuse me, sorry. I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me. Yeah, I can do that. Pick up the vegetable offering. 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 And you know, why not? Yes, one more time, for the road. Let's pick up the vegetable offering. Alright. Thus we have been tutorialized a second time on how to interact with objects. Well done, friend. Miketo herself would sing your praise. You praise. She knew well the how of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for future generations. This amphitheater was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that all folk use it freely, not only for performances and festivals, but as a place to share memories and make new ones. I wonder if the sylphs come here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need of vegetables here, but mayhap the Carline Canopy could make use of them. Anyway, thanks be to the elementals for bringing you here today. Hooray! Hey Artur, I have your things. What? I'm terribly busy right now, and I would thank you not to bother me. I'm a carpenter for the prestigious Oak Atrium, and I have repairs to... A sturdy box filled with a set of pristine carpentry tools. Where did I put my... Oh, gods, I take it you're from the guild too, then. What's that? Dell sent you with my tools? Yes. I was actually just about to go and... Oh, this is so embarrassing. My apologies, it's just... I've been so focused on the task at hand. It's a miracle the amphitheater even survived the calamity. It was the Carpenters Guild that saved it, moving it piece by piece and rebuilding it. When I saw what they had done for Gridania, I knew where I wanted to be. But gods, when they told me my first task was to come here... Anyway, thank you for bringing me my tools. You're new to the Oak Atrium too, right? Well, let's both work hard and for the good of the guild. Oh, and may the elementals watch over you and keep you safe. Hooray! Wind shards and some grade 1 dark matter. Heck yeah. Hello, Duimasand. I am Millicent. Hear me roar. Duimasand is in need of an adventurer to deliver a message. You there, adventurer. Could you deliver a message for me? My superior, Millicent, is stationed outside Atelier Fin. She's doubtless busy, but I'm past due to be relieved. Long past due, truth be told, however, I simply cannot abandon my post. Speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely. She has a bit of a temper. Okay. And there's the final child. I should probably, run, but... no. Scoop with both hands and look up, right, down. Or is it up, down, left, right? Wish he would let me take notes. Have a toy. Child. Oh, why, this is made of maple. It's unmistakable. Master Beaton would tell you the grain of it almost flows like syrup. Someday I'll be a timber master like him. Well, he wants me to go back to Mr. Eva's class, doesn't he? He always tells us that if you can true a piece of wood, there's no excuse for not truing yourself. All right, I'm going. Keep up the good work of that Konami code. Hello, Millicent. What's this about? Damien says he needs a break. The nerve of that snivelling little shite, crying for relief at a time like this. Has he already forgotten how short-handed we are since the business with the Ixal the other day? And sending a bloody unknown venturer to do his bleating, no less. That self-serving sod thinks only of his own woes, ripping his sore souls while welcoming all manner of gill-grabbing ventures into our holy wood. Useless bloody fool. Makes me blood boil, it does. But it's not you I should be giving a piece of me mind to. You seem a decent enough sort, considering. Please understand, it's our duty to keep an eye on every stranger that passes through these parts. Any road, I appreciate you lending an ear to my subordinate, damn fool that he is. Go on then, and stay out of trouble. Yay! Can't believe she yelled at me like that, though. That was mean. We gotta do a whole other set of these things too, soon enough. Once we get to Limsa. Hello, Passemontre. Trent-omics. The master of the market, Passemontre, is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him in fulfilling an order from the Lancers Guild. Lost highway, Monsieur to navigate the rosewood and ebony stalls. Very well. If you wish to know more of the markets, I shall give you a practical education for free of charge. As master of the markets, I entertain many requests. This orders from the whalers, for example. But I delegate the fulfillment to my islands, and I'm not keen to such tests as I alone am capable of performing. Blah. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular request to you. I bid you search these stalls for the bone spearhead, port of beeswax oil, and length of the brambleweed rope, and deliver them to Singrailed of the Lancers Guild. There is much and more to be found in these stalls, if you have the dedication to seek it and according to procure it. Over there's my representative. You need only offer my name as payment. None may deny me. In fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares, so numerous are the debts I am owed. A fine proposition is it not? I am bad a simple task, and you gain braces mercantile experience. Why, I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity. But worry not, I am a man of my word, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to Zenagrild, and you may see if it will reward you. That's a terrible voice. Anyway, hello, Girth Sid. Sorry, mate, we ain't open yet. Oh, wanna pass him on it? Well, and what did he wanted? A bonehead spear? Here he is. Take it, and tell that bastard was square. Hello, Miranda. Welcome. At the behest of good Master Parsimont, is it? You say? To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, my lord? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honor and a privilege to serve you? But you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, feel free to take as much as you require. And you will, of course, inform Master Parsimont that I was only too happy to accommodate his needs, yes? Right, now we go get a length of brambleweed rope from, not you. Alaric. You got the sending eyes, the grassman's truly something, ain't it? The grassmanship's truly something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of Parsimont. Gods, if I never hear that bloody name again, it'll be too soon. There I was thinking I might make a guild today. Yeah, take the damn brambleweed rope and bug off. Thank you. Scamper on this way and get the things like that. And I mean, not really get, but turn in. Hello, I have your things for you. What business do you have with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Parsimonitre. The bone of some large mammal, whittled down to a sharp point. 1 part softened beeswax mixed with 2 parts olive oil, used to treat leather. A thick, sturdy rope twisted from common brambleweed. So soon? I am impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Parsimonitre is every bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself in his image, if you have any aspirations as a merchant. I don't, but thank you. Over there, you. Boy Salant. Quarrels of Squirrels. Boy Salant of the Lancers Guild wants a fledgling adventurer to deal with a squirrel problem. Ah, fresh-faced adventurer. Very manner of person I wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under the floorboards every eve for the past several moons and gnawing away at the support pillars. They have yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the wood whalers or the gods quiver. Hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why, an adventurer who could not dispatch such woodland nuisances is not worthy of the name. Not in Gridania, anyway, at any rate. And you know what becomes of incapable adventurers? Ah, but perhaps it's best you do not. The squirrels of which I spoke can be found in the central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them. Assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it's not. Hooray! Further scampering. So now all we have left, we gotta go back to there. Gotta go back to New Gridania, and we also got the things over here. So let's just take the Botanist Guild teleport. One down here. Ethelred. Once bitten, twice shy, a botanist named Ethelred needs an adventurer to make a delivery on his behalf. Gods damn it, another adventurer! You're like flies in muck. Whatever Gridania did to deserve this plague, I don't know. Peh. I suppose times are changing, and they keep telling me I should. And perhaps you might be... The gods help me. Just take this Alzheimer rose to Waldo of Stillgate Fane, would you? What are you standing there for? Go and deliver the bloody rose. Okay, I'm going. Jeez. Right down there. But first, we need to... There we go. Get down up here. A small scamper. Let's go ahead and actually grab this one. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So, what say you? Would you like to come add your name to our roll? Yes. Excellent. Now you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that the precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elements. But I suspect you're already confused. Not being Frostborn. Let me put it in a way that your kind will understand. Rude. The Twelver's Wood does not belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Gridonians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the 12 Woods, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process in that only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the ability to heal the elementals, aptly known as heroes. In order to relay the elementals' will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed from a hero, with a hero as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually be evolved to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hero, who offers guidance to our members. Yet, this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elements. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do here. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't have to be raised as a good little forest-born boy just to be a botanist. Nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest. You just need to have healthy respect for nature and a will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedure. Okay. Ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? Yes. Way of the Botanist. Eorzean wishes to reaffirm your desire to join the Botanist Guild. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Rhjkkah. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is truly a God-given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the very title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed. She is the kindest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside the building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. There she is. Hello. I'm Rhjkkah, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Eorzean has given you an overview of botany already. Well, then I suppose I better continue where he left off. All Gridanians might rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none are so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural world. By the way, hello. To nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Walk the path of a botanist? Yes. Then the look in your eyes bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up, and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as a botanist of the guild. Quest complete. Obtained hatchet. Botanist unlocked. You've unlocked a new class. You can change to this class at any time by equipping the tool received from the quest. When changing classes, gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. You may then use them to switch between classes instantly without the need to manually equip weapons or equipment. Button for the gear interface is located. For the gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character menu. Changing class. Wait, will you just explain that to me? Yeah. And so all we have to do is equip that weathered hatchet. We're going to start off by equipping the Viera harness, equipping the Viera arm guards, equipping the Viera gaskins, equipping the Viera sorettes, and the rest will either stay or go away as they see fit, and that's fine. Weathered hatchet, because otherwise we would have just been naked, and that's embarrassing. New one. No, we can equip a green bray and the weathered earring, sure. Now that you can see the green bray, but why not? Gather roll action. So you have learned to gather roll action. Gather roll actions and abilities shared by botanists, miners, and fishers rather than a specific class. They are learned by leveling and perfecting, completing certain quests, but only need to be learned once, be used by all of them. Oh, when something's roll action can be used to reveal a crack. It's the same thing as other roll actions. While we're at it, though, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and go ahead and move that on up in here. Over here, even, actually. Yeah. My first hatchet. Fafucha wishes to assign you your first task as a botanist. I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. But let's see about your first task. Yes. To help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas and put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Botanists can use hatchets and other cutting tools to log the forests of Eorzean and gather materials used for crafting. Trees that are primed for logging are known as mature trees. To locate mature trees, make sure you make your way out of the city and then use the botanist action known as triangulate. Won't actually be doing that quite yet. And in fact, we're going to go ahead and just swap this out right on back here. But we will be doing it. Hello, Samyan. Covered in roses. A botanist named Samyan is hoping that an adventurer will pick up the scattered rose hips for her. Well, of course I will. Stop right there. Not another step. I apologize if I've startled you, but please be careful. The ground here is covered in rose hips. You see, my seed pouch has grown so threadbare that it's finally split open. Unbeknownst to myself, I've been scattering Azema rose hips all along the road. Oh, good sir, will you help me gather them? I'd be ever so grateful. Thank you. Oh, your kindness is truly a blessing from the elements. The rose hips should be lying on the road between here and the Great Loam Brewery. Remember to tread lightly, lest you crush them underfoot. Ah, a piece of candy. A piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. And one right here. And now we've got one right here too. And this one. I got them for you. Oh, good sir, pray tell me you have recovered all the rose hips and abandoned not one to the traveller's boot. The bitter fruit of the Azema rose. Blessings upon you. I feared the path would be lined with roses next year. Not that such a wondrous sight would be wholly objectionable, but Azema roses are ill-suited to this location. As a botanist, it's my responsibility to see that Gridania's plants grow and thrive in the most ideal conditions. A place for every seed, and every seed in its place, you might say. 'Twas most gracious of you to aid me in my time of need. I pray the elementals extend you the same kindness. I'd be happy to aid you as many times as you'd like. Scamper. Hello, Waldo. Sorry, I don't mean to be disturbing your rights. Welcome, adventurer. To the Conjurer's Guild. Here we commune with the elementals and heed their guidance. Yet I must confess the elementals did not whisper of your coming. I have a rose for you. A single red Azema rose entrusted to you by Ethelred. We did indeed request an Azema rose from Ethelred, but that you should bring it to us But that you should bring it to us in his stead means, oh, that something wonderful has happened. Ethelred has long held a grudge against the many adventurers who have passed through Gridania's gates. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see, and were once so highly coveted by Uldan collectors that they were picked nigh to extinction by fortune-seeking foreigners. Yet, if it is peace we desire, we must all learn to look beyond the mistrust born of the past and overcome our prejudices. So has the elder seed seer taught us, and so do we live. I doubt it was easy for Ethelred to entrust the Azema Rose to you. When he hears that we've received it, he will come to know that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Truly, it is by the will of the elementals that you came to us this day. Please accept this as a token of our gratitude. Okay, thank you. Alright, well, we still have the dancing quest to finish up, and then the 2 outside. I think my plan is going to be, now that I've thought about it a little bit more, I will indeed grab the Carpenter's Guild thing, and then we will scooch on over, probably to Limsa, I guess, to grab all of the, to do the thing, basically the same kind of stuff over there too. And then we will head to Ul'dah to the Ul'dah thingy-mabobs. Finally, and then in such doing, get all of the crafting and gathering jobs and just kind of do them all together, more or less. Well, I don't know what sorcery you worked, but the younglings are back, and I do believe we've reached an accommodation. Twould seem I was stricter than I imagined, and loosening up a bit has made a great difference. This dance is for the Feast of the Harvest, to give thanks to Rhjkkah and the elementals. There must be no aggression in this dance, lest the matron be angry. It's very, very important. I do realize I haven't made the best first impression having you fetch my students for me. To make it up for you, will you let me show you the dance? Think of it as a kind of peace offering. Okay. Gotta be the goofiest of the dances. Yeah, I did it. Why, you are born dancer, dear sir. And so say we, and so say we. Comes a sailor from the sea to show the laddies how it's done, and so say we. And so say we. Swings his axe and says, remember, shiver, shiver me timbers, and so say we. And so say we. Oh, gods, no! Master Beaton, what have you done? He brought a weapon to the sacred dance. Oh, the matron forgive us, we are surely doomed. Oh. Master Beaton, you're scared off. We were having fun. Timber Master Beaton, wasn't that a sailor's song? How do you know it? Never mind how I know. More to the point, what could have troubled Mistress Edith so? You did? She said you're supposed to be peaceful or the elementals will get upset. And you know how uptight she gets. The course of relationships never does run smooth, child. You would all discover this in time. Off they go then. And we've learned the dance. Quest complete. And you learned how to dance. The harvest dance. Hurrah! Carpentry Hill. Hello. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenter's Guild. We are artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose, and as the archer's bow, lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it's only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Oh, God. Since the founding of Gridania, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees of the Twelvewood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of water mills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of water mills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention at this point that we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Lone Brewery. Thanks to the hard-working botanists, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all Eorzean. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies, it was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you to have gained a great understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep of the collected wisdom of the guild that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of wood and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you wish to start down this path, speak to me once more, and I shall explain to you the enrollment process. Would you like to learn more? Yes. I should have read that. Oh well. Wonderful. I should mention at this point that Timbermaster Beaton assesses all the would-be apprentices personally, so you will need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Beaton can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is quite simply the finest carpenter in all of Gridania. Of course, it will take you some time and a small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and resist the urge to run away. Welcome in, Irish. Adventure! Thank you very much for the insistence. I am indeed a good boy. Although the adventure today is very much low-key adventure. We've barely done anything, technically speaking. It's already been almost an hour. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Well, then I suggest you first speak with her. Oh, you've met with Korg, have you? Well, that as well, but know that the decision to initiate you in the guild rests within me. Tell me true, adventurer. Have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Sure. The look on your face bespeaks determination. Or mayhaps trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw. And if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain, for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling, some potential perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, boy, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now prove to me you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Hooray! Bum, bum, da, 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 da. Carpenter unlocked. Crafting log unlocked. The log of crafting. Sure, we first swap over to the botanist to get that gear back on more easily. Equip the weathered saw. Bam. Nope, no. New gear set. My first saw. Timbermaster Beaton is testing fledgling carpenters by challenging them to craft maple lumber. Good. You have proven that you know how to grip a saw, but do not mistake it for a mere tool, for it is a part of you, of your arm. And can you put down a part of your arm? No. Mark me then. If you do put it down, or worse, lose the bloody thing, I shall use mine own sword to demonstrate to you the pain of losing a limb. But I jest. One-armed carpentry is scarcely half as useful in my experience. In any case, merely holding a sword does not make you a carpenter. Whatever some might think, you must become one with it and learn to feel with it as you work the wood. To wit, you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from maple logs, just so. Our man Feriol, by the entrance, will furnish you with such logs for a nominal price. Of course, any fool knows that fresh-cut logs are laden with water. To guard against decay, we use wind shards to hasten the natural drying process. Don't forget to do the same. To synthesize a length of maple lumber for Timbermaster Beaton, select logs from the main menu, followed by a crafting log. The crafting log is where you have all your crafts that you can make. So as you can see right here, we can make a maple lumber, maple clogs, maple shortbow, bone harpoon, amateur grinding wheel, maple pattens, amateur spinning wheel, and a square maple shield. Much of the things that carpenters can make don't help us a whole heck of a lot. Outside of, I kind of forgot there's another one right here. It helps us a little bit, but generally speaking, like, carpenter's a little more focused on, like, oh, if you're an archer or a lancer, you might be much more keen on, like, a lot more of the carpentry things will be geared towards you. Most of what we get from it are going to be some crafting and gathering gear, and that's about it. Sometimes shields, but I think other crafting classes are more so for the gladiator shields. Hello, Randall. Greetings and welcome to the Leatherworkers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives of which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of the great nation, and favored by all who prefer their protection. And favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at the cost of mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Finn Guild Fineries. If, on the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leatherworker? Yes. And nothing makes me happier than to welcome a new initiate to our ranks. However, it's essential that you first understand the burden that every leatherworker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the Twelves Wood is blessed with an abundance for life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the Twelves Wood will have never looked kindly on the taking of a life, and those who flout their governance do so at their own peril. The elementals decreed that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leatherworkers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are the majority supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread, but in times past, they were rare and precious. The Leatherworkers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it comes, and craft goods of the highest quality. In doing so, we honor the lives lost and minimize the need for further killing, an oft-forgotten benefit of our products surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole provider of the famous Finn brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent technique which shapes them. Know, though, that as a guild member being a guild member does not automatically make you a Finn artisan. You must earn that right to become one. For most of the leather workers here, having the fruit of their labors bear the Finn brand, is yet a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you, should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods which are the envy of all, you have come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Alright. Have you decided to join the Leatherworkers Guild? Yes. The way of the Leatherworker. Randall wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Leatherworkers Guild. Hey, very well. I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Giva. Giva? What Giva? Giva. I don't know. She's a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless Finn products. You'll have doubtless heard her name before. The Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them, even novice craftsmen can cut their materials with minimal waste. It is her to decide if you are fit to join us. She could be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. Hello. So you wish to become a leather worker? If you've spoken to with Randall, then you've been told what it means to work with leather. The weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there's no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle of your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Yes. Very well, you may learn our craft within these walls. Though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means that you will bear the Finial name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to do so much as touch a Finial product, much less craft one. Now then, if you wish to continue with the initiation, you need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Decline for a hot second, because I think that's going to be technically the experience will be given to what we were. So I'll put it here. Here, just to keep them all super duper even until they're not. Leather worker unlocked. Primarily light armor again for like one of the interesting things with the armor with this game is that they actually mix and match a little bit to an extent. Like it'll be like, oh yeah, if you want to craft some pants for even though you're a heavy craftsman, you need to do weaving. It's like, oh. But like generally speaking, most of what leatherworking does is light armor stuff for DPS classes. But again, we're picking up every craft anyway, because I wanna. Swap to that for the same reasons as before, but this time we have a weathered head knife. Equipped. New gear set. To gauge your potential, Guildmaster Jiva wants you to prepare a circle of leather. Well, you passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. Now it's time to see how well you can wield it. Make me a circle of leather. You need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine that they need to hunt in order to obtain the materials, but if you have the sense the gods gave a chocobo's os, you can realize that's hardly the case. Rhjkkah, over by her receptionist, sells most of the items commonly used in our craft. However, she cannot supply you with earth shards. And that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you've made a circle of leather, bring it here to be inspected. I can't say I have great expectations for your work. Just see to it that you do not waste good skins. Now away with you. You make it. We do have, I believe, we do have 27 animal skins already. Oh, that is one of the things too, like, a lot of the items that you need for a carpenter are gained via botany, as makes sense. A lot of the items you need for leatherworking are, you gotta kill enemies for it, or buy them. Yeah, I'll probably do both here and there, one or the other. Anyway, that's now all of those things here, so we can go. I haven't been to either of them. This one, I guess, we'll go to. Because it had the 2 circles. Achievement unlocked. Mapping the realm central shroud. After all, we have some ladybugs and squirrels to kill. That's that one. Look at that little guy. Barely looks like a squirrel. Alright, that's 4 of each. Of each. Six of each. There we go. Oh yeah, we even got 5 animal skins doing this. Look at all those people with fireworks. Ethernet. Down at the Conjurer's Guild to give that one over. Excuse me, Kinnison. Hello. Ah, you're back. Have you procured the scarlet oil as I requested? A viscous yet odorless secretion taken from the underbelly of the common ladybug. Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony may proceed as planned. I am grateful to the elementals for delivering you to us. Pray accept a small token of our appreciation. Not very good. I mean, those things are very hard. We'll just take the money. Thank you. And off we go, Rahane. What am I doing? We can use the ether right over here. The Ethernet.
Ah, the squirrel dealt with then. Ah, very good. I'm pleased to see you have proven yourself useful. Was it? You wonder what happens to the adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? Why, such sluggards soon find that there's no place for them within the city. And when they do, they end up leaving Gradonia. And where they end up after leaving Gradonia? Well, you shall hear the truth of that before long.
Ominous. Alrighty, off we go to the airship landing. Bum, bum. Hello, I would like a ticket to Limsa Lominsa. I don't want to do Ul'dah first. Ul'dah first. Go to Ul'dah first, I guess. It does make a difference, but it also doesn't. I don't know. Ul'dah. Yes. Flying away we go and do things. Leaving the place and going to other place. Bum 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 ba da bum bum ba da da bum ba da da bum ba da bum ba da bum bum ba da da da. Alrighty, where am I going? What am I doing? Here I am. Hello. I would like to go to the Husking Strip, I guess. Part of the reason for coming here as well is that we've already done all of the little tiny incidental things in this one. Not necessarily all of them, but many of them. Hello, Alchemist Guild. Alchemist Guild, if we're being fully honest, has almost nothing useful to us. Because they create potions, which are not very useful for anything at all anymore in this game. And otherwise it's equipment for classes that we don't have, but the reason we still get it anyway is a lot of their the most useful thing to us that they're going to have is they make other crafting materials that we're going to need. Ah, an adventurer. One of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration neatly complements the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. There are salves to treat all manner of afflictions, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the imbiber beyond his natural limits. Natural physical limits, even. They probably just said physical limits. As an adventurer, I'm sure you can appreciate the eminently practical application of our work. What say you, sir? Care to take up the mortar and pestle and join our ranks? Okay. Wonderful. Now then, allow me to give you a brief history of the guild before we tackle the official paperwork. Though alchemists are presently known as the quintessential brewers of potions, the profession itself arose from the desire to achieve an as-yet unrealized ambition. The original driving purpose behind our art, and perhaps still is, the discovery of the process that can transform base metals into gold or silver, and the mystical medium through which the thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the philosophy I can read. And the mystical medium through necessity, the thought necessity, third time's a charm. God. And the mystical medium thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the Philosopher's Stone, which is itself believed to be a Panacean property, have Panacean properties and can be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this golden goal had the initially unintentional consequence of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Rightfully, alchemy's potential to enrich lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as if our ability to create helpful compounds was akin to dabbling in back-alley witchcraft. The profession eventually gained credibility in Ul'dah through its integration into traditional medicine by Frondale's Frontistery, an institution noted for producing respected physicians. Once the city's shift in perception became known, budding alchemists who wished to study without fear of persecution journeyed to Ul'dah. From every corner of the realm. It was not long before the gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemist Guild. Thus, while our organization is intensely focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is also of paramount importance that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. If you would revel in the secrets of our art, then you must be prepared to shoulder the responsibility I have described. Take a moment to dwell on these words before you truly enter the world of alchemy. Have you arrived to a decision? Are you ready to exult in the arts Are you ready to exult in the arts of alchemy and commit to the responsibilities of your enrollment entails? Yes. Excellent. Then allow me to direct you to our guild master. Gaining his approval is the last test you must pass before becoming a full member of the guild. You will find Guildmaster Servian tending to his experiments at his personal workbench. I must warn you, he is a rather intense individual. Pray choose your words with care. I'm sure I can handle him just fine. He's an alchemist. What? What is it this time? Ah, you must be the merchant's lackey come to bring me my impwings. Let's have them then. Not a lackey? An aspiring alchemist, did you say? Speak up and pray that I heard you awry. Yes, I am. Did that babbling fool Dietrich send you to me? I specifically requested that I be distilled for nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. Do I appear as a kindly mentor to you? My research demands my absolute and undivided attention. Now be gone before I'm forced to... But wait, perhaps I can... Yes, you may be the very assistant I require. I've had a change of heart. Congratulations. I approve your application to the guild. It is with great pleasure that I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. We can dispense with the interminable initiation ceremony. Yes, here's your first alembic. Try not to drop it, for there's much work to be done. Yes, much work. Hooray. Quest complete. Alchemist unlocked. Hooray! Once again, shift to I haven't technically accidentally gained anything. I have accidentally gained 15 experience as a leatherworker. Fuck. I'm ruined. Whatever. It doesn't actually, it's not actually make it, doesn't make a difference. My first Olympic. Guildmaster Severian wants you to use that weathered Olympic to perform your first alchemic miracle. Ah, I see you managed to take hold of the Olympic without injuring yourself. An auspicious beginning. Let us see if we can continue this trend of unexpected success. For your first lesson, I want you to use your weathered Olympic there. Make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of purifying a murkier sample of life's most vital element. As such, it provides a perfect introduction to one of alchemy's most fundamental processes, taking a material, refining it into a pure form. To perform this rudimentary exercise, you shall require a pail of muddy water and a water shard. The impure water can be purchased from the supplier standing near the entrance of the guild. The name momentarily escapes me. Mesnet? Yes, that was it. If it happens that you find the basic task beyond your abilities, then mayhap alchemy is not the discipline for you. Which would be quite upsetting, as I detest the thought of having to select a new assistant. Try not to disappoint me. You can make water now. Are we gonna? No. But we can. I mean, we will eventually, but for now... we go to the Goldsmiths Guild. Right, no, we gotta talk to the person over here first. Hello! Jemime? Hello. Good evening to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw metals and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties, no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Yes. Oh, it pleases me greatly to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. What are you looking at? The vast mineral resources of Thonellan. I've already forgotten how they actually pronounce the name. Thonellan. Has given rise to a grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm, our creations held in the highest regard. However, we have Eshtimes lapidaries, the premier source of Ul'dan jewelry. We're not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, the only place in the known world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither and blended their foreign techniques with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of Eorzean goldsmithing. About to say guildsmithing. Aye, here you shall benefit from the refined wisdom of the countless veteran craftsmen. You will learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. These are essential skills for a goldsmith must hone his... These are essential skills, pause. For a goldsmith must hone his eyes to identify and appraise all manner of materials, and when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. It is even said that the master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of a man himself. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. It must first be cut and polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you would become a goldsmith, you must needs refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It will take much time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. Before you embark on your journey to become a goldsmith, you must first seek an audience with our guildmaster. Are you ready to do so? Yes. Jemime would have you reaffirm your desire to join the Goldsmith Guild. You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you are certain to receive her permission to join. Here we go. We can meet again, Mistress Serendipity. It's a pleasure. Stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me. I had mistaken you for a mammoth. For a moment there, let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith?
Yes.
Really? Ah, that's great. Welcome, welcome. I'm Serendipity, but you may call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guildmaster business. Right. What did you say your name was again? Apollo? Oh, right. Rhjkkah Starbringer. Well then, Rhjkkah Starbringer. Work hard, and one day your creations may line the shelves of Estime's aesthetics. Trust in yourself, and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Good. Next order of business. Here's your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it so we can get started.
Hooray! We have done the thing. Goldsmith unlocked.
Hooray!
And once again, we do all the same things as before. Serendipity would like you to officially begin your training as a goldsmith.
Great, let's get started. Though, to be honest, I'd swear you've done this before by the way you wear the hammer at your hip. Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a responsible guildmaster must ensure that her charges have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I command you to craft me a copper ingot. It's simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our guild supplier, Eorzean, can supply you with copper ore, and I gave you a few wind shards along with your hammer. At least I think I did. If it turns out you don't have any, you'll need to get some yourself. Isn't this exciting, Rhjkkah? Your first real challenge as a member of the Goldsmiths Guild. Show me the ingot when you're done. Good luck.
Okay. No. Bum, bum, bum. And next stop, the Weavers Guild. Miners Guild is in between them, so the Miners Guild. Our second gathering job. And by job, I mean class, because jobs and classes are different things in this, technically. Hello, Lynette.
Well met, adventurer. You stand within the Miners Guild, the place where seekers of the realm's mineral wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and others, and more. If you have a mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those with strong backs and keen minds, and by minds I mean eyes. Yes, I do wish to join. A decision you will not regret. You have taken your first step towards striking it rich. To look at the lands of Ul'dah, to look at the lands around Ul'dah, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity. But beneath the surface, the scene could not be more different. There lies veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. As for as long as he has dwelt in Thonalon, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to the thriving mining trade, which forms the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade as it is today owes much to the event which took place some century and a half ago, namely the Mad Mithril Rush. Never before has the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came from lands near and far, spurred on by the dream of discovering the mother lode. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of these poor souls were miners in name alone. So I grab my pitcher of water. It's just, suspense or something. I don't know. And they possess neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns, who in those days had absolute power, did not scruple to exploit them. Presented with a glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon became the norm. Miners were paid a pittance for back-breaking labor, and saw naught of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners Guild, with the aim at improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folks on correct mining practices, both to prevent accidents and to curb the impact our trade has upon the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that's left is to commit your name to our role. Excuse me. When you are ready to do so, pray speak to me again. I shall guide you through the enrollment process. Okay. Oh, you're quite certain 'tis truly a shame. Oh, so you're ready to join the Miners Guild? Yes. Music to my ears. Aye, the kind made when one pickaxe strikes gold. Aye, you must introduce yourself to Guildmaster Adalberta right away. Her approval is required for you to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Adalberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swings a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge, much of it concerning the mining of gold. Oh, just in a part, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you are ready, pray present yourself to Adalberta. You will find her down on the steps yonder, over by the bar. Well met, adventurer. Adalbert is my name, and master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner. Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid of working hard and getting dirty. Thanks to recent advances of refining techniques, it is now possible to smelt even low purity ores. I mention this because it allows us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business the way it is at the moment, we can't take on enough new miners. If you folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well travelled, which serves to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you do it solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills and will prove to your profit. A mutually beneficial agreement, I trust you'll agree. So what say you? Will you join us, yes? I'm ready to work hard and get dirty, of course. Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's your pickaxe to get you started. Not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on, take it up, see how it feels in your hand. Speak to me again when you're ready. I'll assign you a little task to help you get this into the swing of things. Hooray! Miner unlocked. You're the botanist, even though it doesn't make any difference between the two right now. In terms of crafting and gathering, because it's all my base ass equipment. Yes. You look great with the pickaxe, Rhjkkah. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner can learn his craft best in the wilderness with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fared with good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks. They are deposits of the stuff that I've found. I doubt you'll have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the Gate of the Sultana and Gate of Nold and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time, it'll become second nature. I use pickaxes and do things. We now get rid of Triangulate because that is specifically for botany. I do find it weird that they made those roll actions given... I mean, I guess technically you can look for trees as a miner, but why? Anyway, now that's mining. Sure, we can get weaving, and I believe that'll be all of them at that point. But I will also take a quick peek elsewhere for another thing that we may or may not be able to get yet. Yeah, eventually actual gameplay will happen again. Be it crafting and or gathering gameplay. But it'll be gameplay and not just picking up every fucking thing. The Weavers Guild. Hello, Marone. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Ul'dah fashion. From humble thread, our peerless artisans weave wonders, dreams in fabric form. We are renowned as Eorzean's finest purveyors of quality textiles and as her foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not won without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is a little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? Yes. I thought as much. Then I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. They all gotta tell me their history. It's lore, it's fine. As I'm sure you know, Thonolin can be a perilous place. its vast desert being wont to punish the unprepared, while a menagerie of ferocious beasts stalk the sands. The greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. And so, ever since man first set foot in this region, he has favored light, flowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Uldans have ever been a people of taste, and demand for more extravagant designs spurred innovation, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had little trouble selling Uldan fabrics to foreign markets. Excuse me. So great was their reputation for beauty and quality. When the traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanalan, well, it gave us little cause for concern. Sunsilk Tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Ul'dah, you see. Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price for doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates for the betterment of Ul'dan society. We offer our members the tools and techniques needed to become successful, and should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment as Sunsilk Weavers. Just imagine, adventurer, your designs could one day dictate the course of Ul'dan fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place with us, provided that you're willing to embrace hard work. To ensure candidates can endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken it upon himself to evaluate each one personally. When you are ready to submit yourself to his rigorous scrutiny, say the word. Are you ready to meet the guildmaster? First impressions are everything, and you do not want to present yourself poorly. I will present myself. Excellent, though I do wonder if your attire is appropriate for the occasion. You will find the esteemed Redolent Rose supervising guild operations over yonder. He is, how should I put this? He is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. So long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. Alright. Alright, we don't have it yet. No, I didn't mean to accidentally make another. We don't need a second goldsmith one. I'm sure he'll appreciate my midriff. Hello.
What do we have here? Another adventurer in search of thrills and excitement. Shall I dance you a merry jig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more to your liking.
Well, that is true, but I'm here to weave.
Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer?
Yes.
You say so, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good. Well, then hold it as you would when sewing and show me you're ready to begin. Quest complete. Weaver unlocked. Hooray! Wrong thing. Yep. Now we turn into one of these and be like, I equip a rusty needle. And I make another gear set. Yes, that's my first task. Well, you look like you were born to hold one of those. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clambering over haystacks, as I shan't be issuing you another. Now, you certainly look the part, but it remains to be seen if you can play it. I bid you craft me a spindle of hempen yarn. A trifling task, yes? Well, I do so hope you find it so. Should it even seem remotely testing, you have no future in this guild. To make hempen yarn, you will require moko grass and lightning shards. The former can be purchased from our own dear Gigama. Or Gijima. I'm going to say Gigama, because it's funnier. The latter you will have to find for yourself. That is all. Hooray, we can do the thing now. As before, we won't be, but we can. Did it again.
Delete. That almost seemed intentional, but it wasn't. There we go. Alrighty, that. So we got mining, we got goldsmithing, we got alchemy, and we got weaving. So that is everything here. So let us pop over here. So I can verify if we can get the other thing quite yet. I don't. We might. Actually, no, I think we can. I think we can, and then I'll be incredibly distracted even further if we do. It'd be great. Yeah, it's all the way over there. I picked the wrong one. Oh, we can run. Because we are about to obtain access to one of my favorite distractions. Because massively distracting it is. I missed it. There you are. The well-heeled youth. It could happen to you. A well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have been the beneficiary of some good fortune, and may not be adverse to sharing it. Do be careful with those. Break in anything, and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Oh, beg pardon? What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not so small fortune in prizes ably won by yours truly in the gold saucer. You have heard of the gold saucer, nay? You have heard of the gold saucer? Nay? Ye gods, man! You might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultan's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrill to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straits at the Chocobo races. Pit your wits against your peers at the triple triad tables. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more. And if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. It's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eyes? Wink, wink. Ah, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager that you're wondering just how in Thol's good name you can experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer firsthand. Am I right, or am I right? Ha! I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. Just show this ticket to the lovely girl in the uniform over at the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though, you may expect no mercy from me if our paths cross at the triple triad tables. Nay, not so much as an ounce. Alrighty, we got the golden ticket. Now we go to Limsa Lomensa. I mean, we could immediately go to Gold Saucer. I wonder if we can deliver that from, I mean, it says delivered to this one specifically, but I wonder if we can do it from any, probably this one specifically only. I just don't want to get distracted quite yet. No, except we have to, yeah. This is the reception desk for flights bound for the Manderville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, don't you? I do. Allows the bearer passage on Highwind Skyways private charter flights to and from the Manderville Gold Saucer. Because I can't go to Limsa now unless I teleport instead. It appears to be everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Well, I guess we'll go there. We won't do the stuff in it yet. I will still hold off on doing that at least. It's so pretty. Welcome to the Manderville Gold Saucer. I imagine we'll see a title card thing pop up in a hot second. Heck yeah, good job. Yay! Aw. Welcome to Eorzean's amusement park. Well, I quite like the look of this place. This seems like fun. There it is. Quest complete. Mandeville Gold Gold Saucer now accessible. Slowly loading in. The Mandeville Gold Saucer. Welcome to the Mandeville Gold Saucer, where all your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Mandeville Gold Saucer points, MGP. Gale can be exchanged for MGP of the main counter in the middle entrance square. Current rate is 10 GP for 1 MV, 10 gil for 1 MGP. Golden Law prevents the Gold Saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron already has more than 500 words. It cannot be converted back to gold. It is the fun bucks of Gold Saucer, but can be used to purchase an assortment of wonderful prizes at the prize claim attendant, also located in the main counter in the entrance square. We're going to ignore everyone in here for just a hot moment, because again, I can easily get lost in here for quite some time. There's a lot of stuff to both unlock and generally make use of, and stuff, and play around with. All we're doing right now is grabbing this main aetherite to start with. So we can teleport here. Oh, verify to myself that I can now. Yep. Oh, now we go to Limsa. Do the Limsa things first. Well, I very much do appreciate this welcome, at least. Hello. Goodbye. Okay, I guess I have to... The attendant at the airship's landing seems eager to welcome you to Gold Saucer. Welcome, honored guest, to the Mandeville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more than give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift straight from the vaults of our... Excuse me? Straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, please pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Can I leave now? No? Okay. I'm going to teleport to Limsa then. It would have been cheaper to take the airship, but here we are. I was also trying to avoid showing up right at the aetherite because that'd slow us down more than not starting at the aetherite, I think. By which I, of course, mean the aetherite. So I am very good at always pronouncing things well. Hooray! Hello, Janashim. Edelweiss. Janashim at the Brugere, there we go. Consortium seeks the services of a conveniently unoccupied adventurer. Excuse me, sir, but might you have a moment or two to spare? You seem the type who enjoyed being accosted for menial tasks, and I require someone to make a delivery to the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss. I wouldn't be surprised if you haven't heard of them. The sisters prefer not to advertise their presence here in Limsa Lominsa. She is adorable. They do, however, provide a rather unique service of which the Rhjkkah Consortium has recently been the beneficiary. I would have you deliver this package to the Dorman Lawnward, along with our profuse gratitude. There's the package. Thank you. Alrighty, there's no one here, but there is a Chocobo key we should probably talk to. Hello. Okay. Did I grab? I think I did. Did I? I guess we're gonna find out. No. Did I grab all the places? I did. Okay. Hello, Sweet Nick's Rosy Cheeks. This is chaos. The goblin merchant Sweet Nick's appears to be in some distress. Sweet Nick's is beauteous, garby, and crafty, smart trade maker. Sweet Nick's make a deal busy deal with uplanders. Need deliver letter to Gate of Maelven, but Sweet Nick's has shiver shakes. Uplander walks to the Gate of Maelven for Sweet Nick's. Uplander delivers letter to Tax Lady Pataja. Okay. Ah, so noisy. Hello, Swole's Blight. Swole's Blight. Blight. The master merchant of Hawker's Alley wants you to look at the current market prices. Yo, sir, adventurer, I work for you. I would have you pose as a customer and survey the market for the market's current prices. Surely I did not see you balk at so simple a task. All you need to do is strike up a conversation with the shop owners and glance over their wares. There are 3 merchants that interest me: Iron Thunder, Kyokyarun, and Sineil. Write down all that you see on the price list and hand it to Monsinger of West Hawk's Alley. Hawk's Alley, you shall reward you for your service. In other words, just keep walking down the mountain. Or not the mountain, the market. Well met, lad. Cast your peepers over these beauties. Not a spot for us to be found, every piece fresh from the forges of Nuldic and Vermillies. Thank you. Ah, another quest. From Dodozan. Good for what ails you. There's a hectic flush of panic on Dodozan's face as he looks wildly about Hawker's round. Oh dear, my cask of ale is gone, and it had to be the one ordered by someone who doesn't brook tardiness. I would bring the matter to the maelstrom, or perhaps seek help from the Yellow Jackets, but my client would likely frown upon involving anyone official. An adventurer such as yourself, though, would be capable of doing a little unofficial investigating. Where you find the stolen ale for me? It was right outside Fisherman's Bottom. Surely someone saw something. What's that? You would have the lion's name? Oh, none of that. Discretion creates opportunities. Now, do go to Fisherman's Bottom and make your inquiries before this cold of mine grows worse. Excuse me. Hello, Kyokyarun. Yep. I accidentally skipped past it, that's fine, we can see it right here. Kyokyarun welcomes well, customer. Welcome, customer. Kyokyarun loves his lovely trade. Kyokyarun's goods are goodly made. There we go. And you. A fine morning to you, sir. What can I interest you into? Why, you seem interested in most everything, don't you? Is this another one of those investigations? Well, I have nothing to hide. Thank you for being so cooperative. Yeah, the one who made the list. Made a list for Swalsblate. There you have it. Then a piece of parchment containing prices from shops and stalls all over Limsa Leminsa. Nothing wrong with the market, far as I can tell. Oftentimes get pirates selling stolen goods at cutthroat prices, and that drives the numbers down right across all the alley.
Thanks to these reports, though, we can detail at a glance what shady dealings are taking place. Good work, lad. Huzzah. Scampering down all over this way. Turn. Hello, Pataja. Where is Sweetnix and those import records? Without the proper documentation, I'm afraid we shall have to expel him from the city. The only thing written on this slip of parchment appears to be a mess of squiggly lines and randomly positioned ink blots. Why, these are Sweetnix's records. Glad I am to see they were submitted in time. Honestly, you'd think that goblin would have lost his fear of our offices by now. Every month he has to submit these papers, and every month his tardiness forces me to consider his removal. As long as one follows procedure, Limsa Luminsa is quite welcoming of foreign traders. Pray convey these words to Sweetnix. Perhaps it will aid in soothing the poor goblin's fears. You have a quest yourself. Duty calls. Pataja of Maelvon's Gate needs help collecting duty on important goods. Collecting duty, as in, like, taxes. Here in Maelvon's Gate, we inspect all the goods that are imported into Limsa Luminsa and collect duty as the law requires. Some merchants, however, seek to evade this obligation, and we must chase them down. I would be grateful if you could deliver these 2 ledgers, one to a man named Sundahimal, who you'll find in the Octant, and the other to a woman named Letitia, who works at the Bismarck. If you're uncertain as to the whereabouts of the Bismarck, ask Sundimal when you meet him, and he will point you in the right direction. Okay. Leaving. This is also where Arcanists, start their job stuff. Let's just jump all the way back over here real quick. For this is where Shundamal is, and also Sweetnix. A ledger from Melvin's Gate, you say? This booklet, penned by a log assessor from Melvin's Gate, contains the names of merchants who have yet to pay the duty on the goods they imported to Limsa Luminsa. Yet more outstanding due payments. When will those merchants ever learn? Very well, if I catch sight of any offenders, I shall drag them to the gate, kicking and screaming if need be. One more ledger bound for the Bismarck, you say? Follow this path on to the upper decks and you'll find the place. I would, but I have other things to do. But thank you. Sweetnix. Get out of here soon.
Uplander deliver letter to Gate of Melvan. Uplander has a wide heart and swift legs. Tax Lady Pataja has kind backwards for Sweetnix. Sweetnix has overflow of joy for Tax Lady Pataja. Sweetnix is happy Garby, gives Uplander's jingly shine.
Thank you. I suppose we can head on up there now, through the crowds. What? Hello, no. I clicked a little too quickly. Sorry. Immediately got distracted by my eye itching a little bit with something in the eyelashes. Bleh. Okay. Bleh. Beg your pardon, good sir. Hi. But you're on adventure, are you not? I realize this is sudden, but we urgently need help restocking our larders. We are in the midst of preparing a full-course meal for soon-arriving guests, but I fear we are short on fresh lamb for the main course. I'd be grateful if you could procure 4 slices for us. I dare say it would be the quickest to obtain these directly from the source, wild lambs. In any case, if you're unfamiliar with the creatures, I suggest you speak to Abilfar, a sentry stationed at Bulwark Hall, just below the Grounding Winch. Alright. But first... right there. Letitia. Tax evaders among our patrons, you say? Goodness me. I dare say this may well put an end to their appetite, but this is in the best interest of the city-state.
If any of the merchants named in this ledger come to dine with us, I shall see that Melvan's gate is notified without delay.
Thank you. I'll take the potions, I guess. It's only a difference. Yeah, it's only a difference of 1 gil. Oh, I get both, actually. Thank you. 1,000 words. Letitia needs someone to report a bilking patron.
We spare no effort to ensure all of our patients enjoy the finest foods and hospitality, and so it is doubly hurtful when someone decides. There we go. When someone decides to leave without settling the bill. Neria Belago, a first-time patron, did just that. Rhjkkah is the one who lovingly prepared that man's meal. He's quite upset by the whole affair, and has taken it upon himself to draw an illustration of the offender. Might I trouble you to deliver it to the Yellowjackets on our behalf? Rhjkkah should be done adding the finishing touches by now.
Right, but before we head that way, hello, Culinarian Guild. I beg your pardons. I beg your pardons, good sir, but this is a Culinarians Guild. If you are here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Oh, you're not a patron? Might I assume, then, that you wish to become a Culinarian? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you?
I will join.
Wonderful. Then without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you are doubtless aware, Limsa Lominsa has long been the gastronomic capital of Eorzea. The city's rich culinary traditions is the product of a unique combination of factors. The first is our proximity to the fertile lands and plentiful seas of Villebrand, which have ever yielded bounteous produce. The second in our standing is our standing in the realm as the realm's foremost trading port, which grants us access to not only the exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the beneficiaries of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Until recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth, and was therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. But that all changed when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. His name was Admiral, Gyorsk Baldwinson, also known as the Mast Cleaver. The man's love for fine cuisine was such that, at sea, he would regularly spend as much time preparing meals in the galley as giving commands on the bridge. It is none other than he who founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking methodology. Today, the guild carries on his legacy through the scope of our endeavors. Though the scope of our endeavors has expanded significantly, not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations with which to delight the senses. To this end, our doors are open to folks from all walks of life, including adventurers such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, and each member to an ingredient imparting unique flavor. Goodness. As with every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. Before you may take your place in the pot, you must be deemed a worthwhile addition by Guildmaster Lingseth, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is a truly sweltering kitchen. As such, you would be well advised to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you earnestly believe that you can, speak to me once more, and I shall be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. Yes, just do it. See, as a result, walk the path of the Culinarian? Yes. Wonderful! Then you must speak to the Guildmaster at once. This will come to no surprise. He's the finest chef in all Lominsa. His skill and dedication are second to none. You will find the Guildmaster up the stairs yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charges. Impress upon him your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. Yeah, sure you do. Hello, Rhjkkah.
Yeah, I poured my heart and soul into that grilled dodo.
If I ever get my hands on the scoundrel, I'll grind his bones to make my bread. Here it is, my rendition of the criminal. Please deliver it to Godebert. At the Coral Tower. He will know what to do. Hello. You big.
Well met, Venture. I take it you want to join our guild. Let's have a good look at you then. Bah, what's an underfed whelp like you know about cooking? Judging by them scrawny arms of yours, you'd struggle to lift a spoon, never mind a skillet. I jest. It don't take no muscle to be a culinarian. Else, it don't even take talent, at least not on its own. No son want anything else. Becoming a good cook boils down to passion. If you got that, then there's nothing else you can't achieve. So tell me, have you got it? I've got the passion. That's the spirit. Aye, a passion for the culinary arts is plain to say. And you'll be needing every bit of it if you want to become Master Culinarian. Why, if mastery was a 12-course dinner, I'd already finished the soup. Make no mistake, today's as tough as old... Make no mistake, today's as tough as old mutton. And passing's the only thing that will get us through the gristly bits. What do you not talk? What do you call yourself? Well then, Rhjkkah, welcome to the guild. To mark the occasion, I present you with your own skillet. Ain't much to look at, but it'll serve a novice like yourself. Now then, let's see whether you can tell which in's which. I know I said you'd struggle to lift a spoon, but you won me over. Now show me you can hold a Now show me you can hold a skillet, and I'll get you started in your first task.
Quest complete. Culinarian unlocked, I'm sure.
Culinarian unlocked, top. Hooray! A weathered skillet. Who wants to give me a task? I see you're holding the skillet the right way around. Good. A culinarian lives and dies by his utensils. Give that into your head before you do this, or your food will look like shite and taste worse. Now let's see what you can do. First starters, I want you to make me maple syrup using the skillet. Recipes as simple as they come. You'll only need two things: maple syrup and a fire shed. Just yourself syrup over the guild counter. No time's wasting. Let's get going. Get to work. Well, don't bear to keep folk waiting and not to raid. Who wants me to make maple syrup? It'll happen eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, but for now, I did it again. Let's go turn in the thing that we're holding on to, and then also grab a bunch of other quests, I guess. Yeah, the usual thing that we keep doing. Hello, Morden. Licensed to Reeve. Morden would like you to make a completely legal proposition. You want for coin, Ventura? How do you fancy working for the Kraken's Arms, one of the greatest pirating crews in Limsa? If you're interested, take yourself up these here stairs to the balcony and above and talk to Carvalane at the captain. Do right by him and he'll do right by ye. Hello. Greetings, friend, and welcome to the Seventh Stage, purveyors of the finest spices from the East. All of our products are guaranteed obtained through completely legal means. Oh, you do not seek spices, but employment. Well, then, let us speak of how you might be of service to our organization. Our Misery returned from her latest voyage bearing exotic spices never before seen in Eorzean. I prepared 2 samplers, each of which I would have you deliver to certain individuals. The first is Grenade, whom you will find in the Coral Tower. The second is from Master Rhjkkah, the head chef of the Bismarck. And do make certain that the right person gets to the right set. Go now and return here once you have accomplished the task. Okay. The place where marauders get their stuff going on if you wanted to be a marauder. I don't. We're a gladiator. Alright. Welcome to the headquarters of the Late Yellow Jackets, the Keepers of Peace in Limsa. Is there aught I can assist you with? A set containing several exotic spices and instructions on how they can be used. Not something you would expect from the captain of a bloodthirsty band of bloodthirsty pirates.
A sample of spice courtesy of the seventh sage, you say? There's no mistake. This is fire sand, and the kind used by the Garleans besides. Quite intriguing. Very well, we will consider placing an order. Oh, you thought that you had brought me spice? I see you're not familiar with, Carvelanisms. For the sake of convenience, he uses the word spice to refer to literally anything he has procured on the high seas. Lest you worry, the man doesn't engage in any activity that is considered piracy. Far from it. Think of him as a trader, a heavily armed one, who represents the Leminson interests in eastern lands.
I'll have to grab your quest too.
Bilketh Bismarck. And you have the honest rendition of the man.
A drawing of a man pieced together by descriptions given by eyewitnesses to his crimes most heinous.
What in the 7 hells is this supposed to be? Looks more like the prow of a ship than a man's face. Look, we would like nothing more than to bring the offender to justice. It is our duty, after all. However, we need a little bit more to go on than this piece of art. It'd be easiest for all involved if Rhjkkah were to come here and answer some questions. Please relay to her as much.
Lost and found. Grenade seeks help for a growing problem in Limsa. An alarming number of citizens have gone missing of late, though I suspect you've already heard the rumors. It is essential that we ascertain their safety. To this end, I prepared a list based on reports from our citizens. Would you be so kind as to deliver it to my colleague in Bulwark Hall? Rhjkkah is her name. My thanks in advance, friend.
Back to the Bismarck. Scamper.
I see you've spoken with God a bit. Within a bed of the Yellow Jackets will have the swindling scoundrel locked in a dungeon cell. Then I'll take my filleting knife and... Goldberg wants me to come to the Coral Tower for questioning. But what more information does he want that my drawing doesn't already provide? Isn't the picture supposed to paint 1,000 words? I don't know. I'm just getting Storyteller 3.
New sample from the 7th stage. Alright, let's have a whiff of them. Ain't smelled nothing like it before. The note came with it says it's a root, what grows in Orthard. Last I heard, Orthard was under Imperial rule. The 7 hells of Carvelain managed to get hold of this. Any road, I reckon I can cook up something less new with it. Thanks for the delivery, friend.
Right order.
Hello. Welcome back. It would seem both samples were rather well received. This is in no small part due to our affable courier. 'Tis unfortunate, but notoriety accumulated over the course of years does not fade overnight. There are still many who hesitate to do business with savage pirates. Yet the old days of piracy have passed, giving way to a new wave of opportunity. My crew and I have decided to embrace this wave. With the Admiral's blessing, we engage in a form of trade with Garlean ships. Everything we do, you may rest assured, is within the law.
Hooray.
You know, as I ramble through everything now. To the after deck, or aft castle.
Boom.
What? I said what?
Horror. Scamper again.
For down here are going to be our two most important of guilds to join. Armorer and Blacksmith. Also Hananza. As a regular quest first. So, the rats on the wharf. Ananza is a simple yet profitable task for an interested adventurer. Are you in need of some trifling task to pass the time? I have just the job for you. Gatherin is offering a reward to any adventurer who slays at least 5 wharf rats. There's no shortage of the pests lurking outside the Tempest Gate, so you should hurry and take advantage of this opportunity.
Oh god, right, we're gonna go through the backstory of both these guilds right now.
Unless you're deaf and blind, I presume you've wandered into our fords of your own accord, drawn by the siren song of our smithy's hammers, no doubt. In these here hallowed halls, limbs as fine as pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons. And when I say limbs, I mean the old bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you've got the iron in your veins and the builder's blessings, speak up. Well, you're not short on confidence. But do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lad? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine, for as long as pirates have sailed the Rotano. Smithies have forged their weapons and fitted out their ships from keel to cannon. Go to still sea, swallows all, ain't just an idle saying. Brine will eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the smithies of Eld were a determined bunch and clever too. So when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the smithies set out to making it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with only the merest hint of pilotly prompting, the Minson smithing came on leaps and bounds. 'Twasn't long before the Gedonians and Uldans started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds though. And so, some 150 odd years ago, two particularly forward-thinking men named Theor Naldic and Bryce Vermilly had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates, foreigners included. And when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirating ways. Times have changed though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company has been running the blacksmith and armoured guilds for years now, welcoming any soul with necessary talent and will to work. As to whether you got enough of either, well, it's for the forge master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. So what it'd be, I reckon you got what it takes to train with the best god's damned blacksmiths in the realm. It's the spirit. If you'd taken any longer to decide, I'd have told you to bugger off no matter what you said. Can't have half-arsed adventurers wasting Forge-master Brithail's precious time, see. He's got lots of irons in the fire. That's why me and the other lads make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Any road, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Or I can talk to you.
Guanaco.
Sound a hammering bring you from the streets, dear lad. Oh, it's well that you find the din inviting, for the Ominous Guild is not a place of quiet reverie. It's the clangor of metal striking metal's music to your ears, but mayhap you have a spirit of a shipwright. Are you of a mind to join a guild? Take it from me, lad, there's no greater joy than working a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say you then? Well said, lad. Now we've covered a bit of guild history, fall forwards in ahead with formalities. The armourer's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time was when armourers and smithies were one and the same. But as the years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into armour plates became a specialised trade. And the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for this trade earned themselves the title of armourer. Welcome in, Rhjkkah.
We've done nothing of actual interest. Hope you had a good day.
Now, as you can probably imagine, the skill that's necessary for making armour and also needed for building ships, for ship building. Building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple elements, which led the armourers who were good enough to work the boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, there was one thing golden.
No, not at all. Literally all I've done is the basic starter quests of the various areas, and slowly been gathering the crafting and gathering quests, so I can do some of that stuff. And like, you know, my intention was to kind of relax doing that today, or tonight. And thus far it's just been gathering, because I forgot just how much backstory talk every single guild does. Because every single one, when you choose to join it, is like, let us tell you the entire history of how this guild came into existence. Which I appreciate for lore purposes, but I forgot just how much it is. Yeah, just vibe through it. I like commentary. Yes, Final Fantasy do equal words, though. It's true. I mean, you know, yeah, I do too, except most games I tell myself I will read these books, and then I don't. This one I gotta read the books, because it's front-loaded into it. Armorers, blacksmiths, and shipwrights, armorers. It'd be quite another calling, shipwrights, blacksmiths, because building a ship and making an outfit couldn't be more different. It seems as though the line needed drawn, and seeing as how Limsa was built on the summit of a navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut their ties with the smithies and establish a guild of their own. As for the smithies, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them. And there has been a fair old rivalry between our two factions ever since. Always trying to outdo one each other we are. Which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the smithy bastards in their place. Oh, all you need to do is impress the Forge Master, and we can start you on your training. It's been 2 or 3 whole days just reading them. Geez, so you actually did sit there and read them all. Possibly not all of them, but at least every one that you found. That is impressive. That's the thing I keep telling myself I want to do and will do, and probably vaguely would if I were to like do a stream of. If I were to ever stream an Elder Scrolls, I would sit there and every book we find, I would read the book. But then I remember things like, you know, libraries or bookstores exist and you can just look at the books. And that'd be stuck there forever. Like this. I'd be warned. Forge Master Hanan's tongue can strip the scales off the fish back at 40 paces. Saying that you wouldn't find a fairer mistress on this side of the stage of Mirthor. Let me know when you've mustered the courage to speak with her and listen to the rest. Okay. Well, your mind's made up. You're ready to throw in your lot with us armorers. I mean, yes, alongside every other, you know, crafting class that I've picked up. Well, then it's time to make yourself known to the Forge Master. There's no empty title, by the way. Hanan's is a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in all Limsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering the skins of our newest initiates. I'm free. Hey, dude, I need to talk to you about becoming a smithy. A smithy. Brithale. Oh, about time Randall Wolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. Yeah, I'm Brithale, a Forge Master of the Blacksmith Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy what's worth the name, 'twould be my great pleasure to educate you on the finer points of the craft. All the rest of the selfish bastards tell you it's hard, grueling work fit only for the best and brightest. But I say put a hammer in the hands or the willing and see what happens. What do you say then, lad? Where do you swing a hammer for old Brithale? I knew I liked you the moment I set eyes on you. What did you say your name was again? Rhjkkah Starbringer. Fit name for a hero if I ever heard one. Of course, I reckon I did hear it in a bod song once. Wasn't the poor soul's cursing in his cups at the winch? Hopefully both, honestly. Bah! It don't matter if it was saving the world or bedding someone's mother. It's time to forge yourself a new reputation, pound out a new legend. And you can trust old Brithale will help you do it. But there I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, lad, take this crossbeam hammer. The smithy without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Don't just stand there gulping at her. Take it in your hands, have a few practice swings, whatever you fancy. She's all yours now. And what I wouldn't give to be you right now, lad. A smithy never forgets his first hammer. He's a drunk bastard. Anyway, we have become a blacksmith. Hooray. I believe all it takes is us to go talk to the armorer lady, and that will indeed give us all of them. Not mine, Weaver. Take up our weathered crosspeen. New thingamabob. Yes. Now that there's a beautiful sight. Don't never forget, as many amateurs is one true love. But friends will betray you. Lovers will leave you, but your amateurs never do you no wrong. God, seeing you standing there reminds me of a less ale-sodden version of my younger self. But on to your desk. We ain't a congregation of soft-hearted scholarlies here. Smithies learn by doing. Try your hand at making a bronze ingot. Any smithy worth his salt's got to master the fundamentals, and you can't get more fundamental than that. It ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted down and mixed together. So you'll be needing... Aye, that's right. That's it. Copper and tin ore. And seeing as most folks don't carry stuff like that down with them without reason, smithy amateurs outside provide you with some for the price that is. Well, what the lead can't sell you though is the fire shard you'll need. Hey, it ain't complicated, but it don't mean it's easy. You'll need to melt their metals, after all. And to do that, you'll need to get them hotter than a flame-kissed horse crotch. Yes. To melt the metals, we need to get them hotter than a flame-kissed horse crotch. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lad. To synthesize, do synthesis things. And also get this stuff the fuck off my hotbar. But I'm a gladiator at heart. By which I mean... Hello, Hananza. Another aspiring armorer, are you? Welcome. I am Hananza, Forge Master of this guild. I'm not going to look at you. I take it Gornako has explained to you the history and nature of our craft. Good. I have little to add on that front, save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. It's also a loud one. Day after day you will pit flesh and blood against flame and iron and flame. And without a passion for the forge you will fail. But passion alone will not make an armorer of you. To truly master this craft you must be possessed of a will as unyielding as the metals you work. Knowing what lies before you, have you the fortitude to persevere? Yes. Ha! I see you have no fear of hard work. That is well. Consider your request to join the guild approved. But if you ever give me aught less than your best, you will be all out the door before you realize my boot has connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Good. Now that we understand each other, let us begin with the basics. What is your name? Rhjkkah? Very well, Rhjkkah. This tool is called a doming hammer. Here, grip it firmly. Note its weight. Let me know if you feel comfortable within your hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. And we have thusly gained... armor unlocked. I think that's all of them. We have, not all. We have one more gathering class to pick up. But by having armor and blacksmith, we can create... Basically, the whole point of gathering every gathering class is we can make all the tools and materials we need ourselves. Don't have to worry about wasting a bunch of money getting them or something. Just a bunch of time. But it's time I enjoy wasting. And I wanted to pop over here to this. We only have Gladiator, and we will forever only have Gladiator for a long time, because that's the point. Right over on this side, we got 1, 2, 3, 4... Yep, that's all of those. We got all of those, and we have most of those. Sure, real quick, let me put these in order. It's going to help in the long run to do this. Help speed things up to an extent. It's just slow going right now. Burst that up. We're basically just setting it up to the same as the organization of the list right there. So honestly, yeah, we just need to do this per... Doing it going up and down instead of just up is certainly not going to help them. So we got carpenter, followed by blacksmith, followed by armorer, followed by goldsmith, followed by leather worker,
followed by Reaver, followed by Alchemist, Culinarian, Miner, Botanist, and we still have to pick up Fisher, but we'll get that soon. My first Damien hammer. Yes, if I didn't know better, I'd think you were an armorer, Rhjkkah. Of course, I do know better. Until you craft something with that hammer of yours, you look like a babe with a rattle to me. And I've no intention of mothering you. Make no mistake, I mean to pound you into an artisan, however hard I have to pound. Sorry, I need to shape you into an artisan no matter how hard I have to pound. We're going to pound is what I'm saying. Save your sweat for the forge, lad. I don't expect you to fashion full suits of plate on your first day. Just pay close attention to my instructions, be diligent in your work, and the skill will come in due time. Now, let's be about your first lesson, shall we? I want you to take up your hammer and make me a bronze ingot. A mundane task, I grant you, but one which every armorer must master. Bronze, you see, is the most basic material of the craft. Bronze ingots are its building blocks. It is not the strongest of alloys, of course, but it is that very quality which makes bronze so easy to shape, and the metal of choice for a novice armorer. To forge your ingot, you need to procure 2 chunks of copper ore and a chunk of tin ore and an ice shard. The ore can be purchased from Samirm. Here at the guild. The ice shard you have to find on your own. Well, are you waiting for me to swing your arm for you? Or maybe you'll have me swing my boot. Alright. Are you wearing boots? Okay, you are wearing boots. We're not going to just buy them, though. We could. It'd be faster. That's what I usually do. But, here. And we've got a quest over here. From Rhjkkah. Soothing the Savage Siren. Rhjkkah has advice for any adventurer heading to the missing member. If you're looking for a place to wet your whistle scrag, I advise you to turn tail and run. Captain Rhjkkah's in no mood to be entertaining customers this eve, and even when she ain't particularly good at it. Though, maybe dealing with a customer the sort of shite what might shake her from her doldrums. But if you mean to venture inside the missing member, you best remember to pay your proper respect to the captain, lest you ain't afraid of going missing. Kneeling afore her would be a good start. Yep, Cyclops Oni. She's got an intense eye. Just ignore it. I love that these three just... I mean, they're NPCs, obviously, but they're just crouching out here like delinquents outside a convenience store. Hi, Milcoco. Greetings and welcome to the missing member. No, really, all people are welcome to dine here. There's absolutely no danger of dismemberment. Welcome in, Maven. Thank you very much for the resub. Jesus Christ, 49 months. Ah, do you be in limbs of los now, matey? Yeah. Limbs of the give me. I wanted to drink water, but my cup was empty, so I need to refill. Refill it. Refilled. Ah, that's nice. Alrighty. So, there's no danger of dismemberment here. Oh. That's good to know. Hello, Captain Rhjkkah. Also, a Rhjkkah. Captain Rhjkkah's led the Sanguine Silence to the top of the food chain here in Limsa. You want to join the meanest crew on the sea, you'd best bloody your cutlass and thicken your hide. Okay. Hello. Yes, you won't, Drylander. We're closed. If you don't want me silence to toss you out on your ass, show some respect and kneel, Scrag. Who? The guy in the back? The bartender looking dude? I mean, I could... Whatever, I'll just... No. Fine, I clearly can't spell, so there we go. I kneel. No, that's a Rhjkkah. I don't know how to pronounce their name. Outside of PCs, we will not be seeing a Hrothgar for a very long time. Oh, so he knows his place. Good.
If only the Krakens had the same sense of propriety. Bastards. Bastards keep seizing every guardian ship before we can take a crack at them. It's a sorry state of affairs when your crews are used to preying on the leavings of a mangy bunch of man-boys. My youngest Seraph would be right disappointed to see how far we've fallen. Yes, I am very disappointed. It would help if I had her targeted. There we go. Just present. So you do know something on me pain, but your sympathy ain't worth more than a pint of piss. It's all well and good that we got the Admiral's permission to capture Guardian ships, but what's the use if you keep on getting beat to your prey? We built our reputation of even right out the coast of Vilbrand, not sailing a dozen morms into the bloody sea, bleeding sea. A few Imperial dogs found in Luminson territories and get snatched by Krakens hunting in open waters. I rallied me crew's spirits, and when I said we was reviving the old ways, but after all of our struggles, I seem resigned to letting those bastards have all the fun. I will rally. Yeah, I'm climbing inside that other person in front of me. You're trying to make light of me dilemma? Don't push your luck, Scrag, or I'll get you with a hook and like a regular pirate. Wait, that's it. We're pirates, goddammit. So we should think like pirates. Bulga keeping Luminson waters safe. We'll ride supply ships to the Guardian outposts along the coasts of Aldenad. It's so bleeding simple, I don't know why I didn't think of it before. Thank you for your unintended inspiration, Scrag. To think, I almost had you fed to the sharks. That's fair, yeah. Hello. No, you're actually a player. You have a minion with you. Fair enough. Didn't mean to climb over you. I gather your meeting with the captain went well. I could hear her cackling all the way out here. Well, whatever you did, thanks to you for doing it. Last thing we needed was her going on another rampage, ruining deck swabs and leaving us with less meat. It ain't easy playing by the Admiral's rules, but if anyone can find a way, Captain Rhjkkah can. Hooray! No, I don't want to go to Lower Lanos. I want to, yeah, I guess I just want to go to the... No, let's go to the Drowning Winch. We'll do a little bit of story questing in hopes that it'll unlock another thing. That'll make it much more worthwhile to return to Gold Saucer. Hello, Badron. Alright. Welcome to the Drowning Winch. Sit whatever you like, mate. I'll be with you in a... I am Badron, alright? Who's asking? Ah, heard as I've got a job for capable adventurer, you say. Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though. This ain't no job for a faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Okay. Well, I mean... I guess we're going to pick up the Bronze Curious, even though we want to be doing crafting things. Sure. I mean, or I can just take the money and worry about crafting that when we can craft it, which we'll be doing soonish. Ish. Whatever. Level 21. We indeed got the thing. It's probably pirates. Gatherin, the proprietor of the Drowning Winch, has need of a capable adventurer. In a cutscene proper this time. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it that some suspicious looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Statia Seagrout, and I need a trustworthy sort of aid up north of Airport.
and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it wasn't so long ago that the fishbacks, pit pirates, paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Baderon, If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself, in a jacket of black. Sure, what do I owe this raid honor, Commodore, in here? Come to make sure my patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Elport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the area, the Satasha Seagrot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of quarrels have taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Satasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. And then it's settled. Satasha is located in western Lenosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vamelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower deck. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. Yeah. But now we're not going to be doing anything more with that for a little bit. Rising to the challenge. Tolwan is ill-pleased with the carelessness of the winch's customers. We all know how it feels to have one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later ranting and raving in their drunken heedlessness, as if their drunken heedlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft-used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. You take it, you deal with it. A stranger he was, a swarthy Rhjkkah, who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with our regulars, Quintinane. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that, Baderon docked my wages. Also, hello to you. Beauty is only scalp deep. Rumors of a dangerous madman about town have sedulged ill at ease. You're either a brave man or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa tonight with a slasher fisherman's bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Wyatt said he brandished his blades so long and sharp that they could cut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but it hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines of every alehouse. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might want to look into the scream I heard outside. I just heard outside. It is a name. If 14 knows one thing, it's how to make names I desperately can't pronounce. Have I seen who? Look, just 'cause I spend more nights in the winch than in my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sword who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book! Oh, why didn't he say so? A tight-arsed bastard drained 20 flagons and probably passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading in for Airport. Aye, where else, the scurvy sop? Nemia, willin', he's still stranded at the ferry docks, though the gods know it won't help me get my gil back. Thank you. guess I can still go down this way, and then we go... There was a scream out here. There's a flustered man and a disgruntled madam. Hello, Fluster. Why will no one listen? My blades. I must have my blades.
What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him, toss him in jail.
Gowl. I mean, I know it's supposed to be jail, but every time I see it, it's Gowl. It's Gowler. It's like the same time when I see the word draft written with a GH, I look at that, I'm like, that's a draught. Because it feels like, I know it's the same thing, but it feels like a better word. But it's draft. Technically it's UGH, not just GH, but still.
Apprehend him, toss him in jail, and throw away the key. Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something. Woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 months I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage, forgoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation for this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned aesthetician. In Limsa, my endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Lumensian oohing and awing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him.
Okay. Perhaps hair-raising.
I doubt he has anything to say for himself.
I doubt you, sir.
Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you could take a side. For shame. Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms. A 21-cannon salute. Instead, I'm branded a criminal. The tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. Yet with my dying breaths, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hananza of Naldik and Vamilis, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gridania Carpenters Guild, and Severian of the Alchemist Guild in Ul'dah. If there's 1 ounce of compassion in you, seek them out, and tell them John Delane sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm will sing your praises. For I, John Delane, am none other than the ounce? Yeah, you know, an ounce of pounds. An ilm, a milm, a yalm. Wrong direction. Anyway, scamper. Gotta keep 1 ilm ahead of the headman. 1 sum, but 1 yalm ahead of the sword. I steal only what I can't afford. And that's everything. No, not you. John Delane sent you. Let me guess, the balmy fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul again. And is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity, indeed, for having to play audience to his whinging. Any road, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft a new pair onto his bloody hands. Yay. We've obtained a package from Hananza, a sealed parcel that, from the sounds of it, houses a metallic implement of some sort. We also have a well-worn journal,
An impressively bound journal unceremoniously forgotten under the table at the Drowning Winch. A missing persons list. A disturbingly long list of people who have gone missing in recent moons. And a package from the Dutiful Sisters that we still need to turn in over there. A plain wrapped box, unmarked, save for the words Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss. Hello, lift attendant. I'd like to go to the Bulwark Hall, thank you. To the lower decks with me. It'll load eventually. Eventually, it will load. And we will see the lower decks right here for you and me. Alright. I don't remember what I wanted to give you. The Bismarck wants fresh lamb, does it? Gods, I could do with a slice myself. Fresh off the grill and dripping in its own juices. The Bismarck wants... Sorry, friend. I haven't had a single bite to eat since my shift began. Any road you can get lamb easily enough by hunting the lambs that graze outside the city. Go through the Zephyr Gate and follow the path east and south a bit. You'll run into the fluffy and tasty critters before long. Yep, go that way. And by that way, I mean not actually that way, because I kind of pointed up instead of over. Hello, Nadelika. Alright. Welcome to Limsa. If there's aught you would like to know, feel free to... You've got something for me, you say? A missing persons list? I'm not sure I follow. Thanks for bringing the list. I'll be sure to memorize these names. If any of the missing persons reappear, you can count on me to spot them. Most folk into the city via the Zephyr's Drift, which means they must pass through Bulwark Hall. And that's why I'm on constant watch here, and undercover so as to keep an eye out for suspicious activity. I've been doing this for so long I've become a pretty good judge of character. If there's shady characters skulking about, you can rest assured I can pick them out. Yay. And now your twin sister, Natanmo. Natanmo needs help keeping the city a bright and cheery place. Sounds like you're already in the Yellow Jacket's good graces. You truly are a mortal adventurer, a paragon among your fellows. Do you think you could do me a favor? You see, I'm supposed to go up and fill all the street lamps with oil so that they stay lit through the night. But thanks to the business of missing people, I can't simply up and leave my post. If you could tend to the street lamps in my stead, I'd be eternally grateful. Oh, and when you're finished, please fetch more oil from Sissipu and the Fisherman's Guild. We're running low here, and she has care of our stores. Hooray! So now we head through the horrifying depths of just too many people. Rhjkkah, that's a Hrothgar. It's a little bigger than me. A guttering street lamp. That's what we want. Yep, indeed smaller than the other dude. Fuel used to light the street lamps of Limsa Lominsa. It reeks of fish. There is indeed a Lady Hrothgar. When we find one, I will show her as well. But similarly, it'll have to be a player character. Because it'll be forever until they show up in plot. I mean, the other dude was bigger. I mean, there are two of them right here. These guys are probably bigger because they're, you know, the 14 equivalent of the Rhjkkah. Also, you know, height sliders and everything. No. I generally find them a little annoying because they're huge, so they block things. But I say the same thing, like, even just about people having, like, a giant weapon. It's like, that is huge, and it's blocking things, stop having a giant weapon. It's hard to see around you. Hello, small-boned seller.
Did I see someone walk off with a cask of ale? Why, sure, it was there in the afternoon offloading. Fella didn't look as a thief, though. Hoisted in the cask and walked right on over to the Astelica. I can words. Astelicia, or something. Hey, affable angler. After our cask. Alright. Hello. Oh, I can't rightly say if it's your cask, but there was a big fella come by recently carrying one. He asked me if I had smoked mackies, what would go down nice with ale. Tain't the only thing I know either. The louse wore black, and you know what that means. The bloody executioners. Hello, Sissy Poo. You're doing what? What am I to do with that girl? She has the nerve to ask me for work, twaddle and tribe about her savings, only to foist it on the first adventurer that comes along. Being young and pretty does not give you license to shirk responsibility. I shall get her oil all right, and a piece of my mind to boot. Yay. Back in the water. Sissipu of the Fisherman's Guild. The Not Mithra are the Mikote. Sissipu of the Fisherman's Guild wants to order a new fishing boat. Of course, a lot of fellow the Not are the not Taru Taru. Or Tataru. I can never remember if their name is actually doubled up, if it's Taru Taru, or if it's just Taru. Or just, I know it's not just Taru, because that's the abbreviation. The calamity really knocked the wind out. Yeah, Taru Taru. I'll be honest, I do find the Lalafell cuter than the Taru. The Taru Taru. And we'll go take a closer look at the, because we're just talking to a not Mithra. But we can take a look over. The guy's name fills now. How could they, when Mithra were an option? Good. The calamity really knocked the wind out of the fishing industry's sails, but fisherfolk are starting to return to the seas once more. It's past time they did the same. But before I can put out to sea again, I need to have a new boat built. Our guild has always commissioned Naldik and Vaimelis for its craft, but they are beastly busy these days. If you want for something to do, mayhap you could run over to the Armors Guild and consult with Ford Master Hanonza in my stead. I would know how long we might expect to wait. We might expect to have to wait. There we go. Oh, well, there's one right here too. Alright. Not Mithra. Although specifically only one type of not Mithra. Considering every race in 14, you have two options that technically come from two different parts of the world. So she is more or less from this part of the world. A Seeker of the Sun, Mikote. Denoted by having lighter skin and the cat slit eyes. Keepers of the Moon tend to have darker skin tones and pointed fangs. And it has always made me a grump that you can't have pointed fangs and the kitty eyes. I don't know what the two different types of Rhjkkah are. Oh, here's another one. Generally, you will find the Keepers of the Moon around Gridania. In the Black Shroud and whatnot. Frankenstein Dracula, yeah. Hi, Malika. Wishing welcome to you, adventurer friend. You've worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. When you want fish for just a day, you can call a culinarian, but we fishermen feast for life. I've set the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Yes, I want to join the Fisherman's Guild. Hooray, hooray! Looks like we got another live one. Or we got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in Limsa Laminsa. Yep, Fisherman's Bottom. Right here, right now.
Since we're surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy, crawly critters. You might say we cast a wide net. People prattle on about our pullers just about everywhere in Limsa. And there's much and more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, all while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start you off with a rod and reel. Now, you may not necessarily net the numbers net fishing yields, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. And that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. I hate to hear you've had a change of heart. You haven't, have you? No, I will join the fishing guild. Spoken like a truly bespoke fisherman. Well then, it's time to meet the guildmaster. But unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. The moment and every moment, and this moment and every moment, that is. So Sisyphus tends to tend to the tasks that require tending to. God, wait until you see the guildmaster. Such as deciding whether you'll sink or swim with our guild. Sisyphus presiding over these pools. Whenever you decidedly decide to say hello, she might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself and you have nothing to worry about. Oh, I'm gonna make you scream, Rhjkkah. It's just gonna take a hot second. Where are you? Ah, this is a male Alra. There we go. The lizard people. They are tall, they have tails, they got scales. Many of them are rather shirtless. And over here, female Alra. Here. And their ladies are especially tiny. She's gone. Yes, save your breath. I heard every word between you and Rhjkkah. So, I know she told you my role here. And she said, as she said, Wabalago is supposed to be the guild master. But apparently he has bigger fish to fry, so all his work falls to me. That includes making sure our new fish aren't shellfish idiots, or potential enemies. Huh? You passed by the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Now you only need the right answer to this question. Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Well, I've never fished... Well, technically I probably have fished before, but... In-game I've never fished before with this character. Well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers out that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now, this wouldn't be much of a guild if we sent you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer, so I suppose I can spare you a few pearls of wisdom. No, she's fine. You haven't even been tormented yet. Nevertheless, you're still going to need a pole and a prayer, so I can at least provide you with the former. Here you go. 1 out of 2 is not bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms, since you're not like to get far without bait. The rods we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. Oh my. Ready the one I gave you and your lessons can begin. Hold your pole, eh? Mod, eh? Readying your line. You can do fishy things. I don't need to read this stuff for that. I know how to fish. And we're actually going to do the fishing to start with. Because now I very much want to have Rhjkkah meet Wabalago. There we go. Okay, but I do need to adjust these things like ever. We don't need these over here. Where's that rest? We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. I want hook right here, cast right here, this up here. Don't need quit. Okay. Apply our bait. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare away all the fish. Now, the first rule of fishing is to hold on to your rod. Take care of your rod, and your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside in Gatherin Bay, so you can catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning of fish. Yeah, don't go too fast with your rod. My rod does have a special trick that you'll see as well, probably. Making them ideal for this assignment. Simply bait the hook with some of these lugworms I gave you, dip it into the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. Yeah. So yeah, all we have to do right now, especially because we don't have anything else we can do. We can talk to those people, but just got to go out here. We already equipped our bait. Because that lit up, as you can see, we can now fish right here. Boop. I can also turn a light on at the tip of my rod. Yeah. Well, we got a finger shrimp, and we leveled up immediately. But that is not an anchovy. Also, one thing I've always found fun is that if we choose to sit down, we get a little stool. That is another level. And that's a Myrtle Thor Goby, which is also not what we want. Just wasting inventory space with these things at the moment. There's an anchovy, 4 more. Also level 4. It happens because she's running. But that was a brief glimpse at a Lady Rhjkkah. 2 anchovies. Anyway, the reason we were leveling so quickly with those is, one, we were just very low level. It might have been. The game also implements a bit of a easy catch-up with other levels, given everything is tied into a singular character. In that the higher your main level, like your highest level class is compared to what you're currently leveling, the more bonus experience you gain. But also, every first time you catch a type of fish, you get a healthy chunk of bonus experience as you add it to your log. Okay, 3 anchovies. So yeah. And the same thing happens with the crafting classes and gathering classes too. Every new type of item you gain, you get some bonus stuff. And every new type of item you craft, you get some bonus stuff. It all feels good. You can technically... Level 5, we can do the next Fisherman's Quest. We also gained Chum, which we will absolutely start using after this casting. Chum lowers the time between casting your line and the fish biting, as you throw, bits of stuff to entice the fish. Sorry, yeah, Chum. Every time I look at it, the kerning makes me think for a moment, like, does that say churn or chum? Chum. Then we cast our line, and it should be a little faster. It costs 100 GP to use Chum. It recharges 5 every couple seconds. Can I please have 2 more anchovies? I appreciate the gobies because we're going to need them for a later different crafting. But as it stands currently, I just need 2 anchovies. There we go, thank you. 1 more. Bum ba da bum. Bum ba da da. Another finger shrimp and another level. I was hoping if we zoomed in like this, you'd still be able to see the fishing pole, but not really, no. Malm kelp. A new quote-unquote fish. But no, not what we actually want right now. I just need one more anchovy. That's all we're needing. There we go. Sissipoo, I'm back with the anchovies you wanted. Can I meet the guildmaster now? Anchovies swim off every shore of Limsa, so you can bring them back from anywhere you like, as long as it's not the fishmongers. I could buy them, I think I could. These small saltwater fish form massive schools resembling colossal sea creatures to discourage predators from approaching. Look, the anchovies. Yeah, chovy. Yeah, chovy. Fair flock of feisty fish you've got. Giddy up, guppy. Sorry, giddy guppy. Careful they don't slip out of sight. What lago? To what do we owe the pleasure? The guildmaster's got to get after the guppies, dividing up the daily drudgery, picking out the proper portable, and some such supporting service. And who gets after the guildmaster? We have books to balance, you know. Books you should be balancing. I did my best to balance the books, but the bilge keel I bent the bow back. Bouncing the whole batch off the boat. That's not what... You know it was just an expression. But that's neither here nor there. So long as you keep at the bit, Rhjkkah, our books will balance themselves. Don't let that go to your head, of course. Any beginner can snag some anchovies, but you'll need to experiment with different lures and explore new waters if you want to catch the big ones. Fundamentals are fine, but the fun of fishing is new finds. Like my uncle always says, fishing's like philandering. You never know what you'll catch. And with those well-spoken words of wisdom, we leave you to your wiles. The next Fisher Quest will be available at level 5, which we are at, so I'll probably just grab it, but we won't do it yet. Because all my other things aren't at level 5 yet. I smell that you haven't been neglecting your duties. A commendable attitude. No one's ever gotten worse at anything by practicing. No one I know, at least. Then again, you can't expect the same old tricks to work with new fish. Big ones don't grow to be that way by chasing everything that wiggles on a hook. To catch the fish you want, you must know what the fish wants. Only once their prize is at stake can you tantalize and tempt your prey to taste the forbidden tackle. Anchovies may be willing to settle for lugworms, but harbor herring have a discerning palate that prefers pillbugs. But don't take my word for it. Go and see for yourself. Pick up some pillbugs from Stennihal over at West Hawker's Alley, and use them to catch 3 local harbor herring. Like anchovies, they can be caught right outside. In case you've a mind to return to your previous spot, you should know that fish aren't as foolish as most might think. Keep casting your line in the same waters, and you'll find that fewer folk will take the bait. That may or may not have actually been true in the past. I don't think it really makes a difference these days. But I will talk to you. All the fish in the sea. Fellas know has news that should be of interest to any self-respecting fisher, no matter how seasoned. Well, if it ain't Rhjkkah. You may have just taken up your rod, but anyone can see you've got the keen eye of a fisherman, and I reckon you're looking to make that eye keener still. Bigger fish, more exotic locales. Aye, that's what we all seek, ain't it? And it just so happens I can tell you how to find them. You see, the Fishermen's Guild has finished constructing a vast boat equipped for voyages on the high seas. As far as I know, Captain Rhjkkah is still looking for a band of fishermen adventurous enough to brave the deepest fishing holes of them all. If you think you've got stones for it, I'm sure he'd be glad to take you on. I also could have just come over here to talk to Wabalago right here. I have deemed that love and fishing are not so dissimilar in definition. Why, neither fish nor maid can be caught without a carefully considered cast, after all. But though I have spent many a season polishing my poles to perfection, ever are my advances avoided by the object of my ardent affection. Spoilers. Everything he says is a massive alliteration. Wrong button.
Looking for Dodozon's cask of ale, eh? Aye, I'll help you. Dodozon ain't a bad sort for a swiveling trader. There's a topper come asking after our cask. Wanted to know if it was ale, the poxy fool.
I don't want to... You're here about Commodore Rainier's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you've arrived in Western Lanosia, I don't know if that is actually supposed to be pronounced or not. I like to. Though, you'll best pay a visit to the Hall Novice before you blunder into Satoshi. The Adventure Guild runs the hall, and the folks there will prepare you, train you, with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Stegrot. The hall is on the way to Satoshi, just north of Aleport. Head inside and find one of the seasoned adventures, and we'll take you in hand. Best of luck to your friend. Alright, let me just, Hello, Wastelade. If you have business with me, make it quick. My ferry and my next great adventure await. Yes, your book.
My journal! Why, I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped about after 19 flagons. Ha ha! Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? Oh, shame that. For this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Ha ha! Even you've the air of adventure about you, if one is still untested. But take heart, even this accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Well, there's only some way for me to repay your earth, but of course, I have a fresh journal right here that might well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, and one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds. And with that, I shall be off for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the winch, do thank the Eorzean fellow for his generosity. Ha ha!
Hooray, I'll take the money. Quest complete, but more importantly, I now have access to the challenge log, which has various challenges that reset every Tuesday. Yeah, and just give you bonuses and things. Such as complete guild hests. We ain't doing that. Do fates. We'll probably be doing that. Do crafting gathering things. Do stuff in Gold Saucer. These are the ones I get quick and easy stuff from. And I wanted to get that before we actually messed around in Gold Saucer at all. For that purpose. Hi, Longward. Aye, this is the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss, a house of deep reflection and meditation. So unless you eat proper business with us, you can kindly bugger off. Yeah, I got the package for you.
What's this in? A parcel from the Rhjkkah Consortium. Well, let's have a peek inside. Oh, walnut bread and ginger cookies. And a few of them Bismarck finger sandwiches, too. Them Consortium culls no right way to show appreciation. Some of them sisters have unholy appetites, so I'd best save a few bites for myself before I take this inside. You let Janashim know we're always here to shoulder her boss. We're always here, should her boss have need of us again.
So that actually that's I imagine they have their own special little quest right there like that, because they were not introduced with the game from the start. But that is to show you, and basically to sit there and show you, it's like, hey, by the way, this is where the Rogues Guild is, if you want to become a rogue. I will go get those pill bugs. Again, we're not going to do fish form quite yet.
Sure as to not get too far ahead with that.
But I will grab the pill bugs. Hello, you. I'd like to purchase from you 99 pill bugs. Thank you. Bye-bye. I don't know why I decided I was just going to run straight to it. Oh, you've delivered the package as I requested. Very good. I shall pass on the sister's sentiment to my superior. What manner of services do the dutiful sisters provide? Continue your stay in Limsa Lominsa, and you'll likely find out soon enough. In fact, if you're confident in your abilities, and comfortable with the unconventional, you might wish to approach them yourself. Edelweiss, Edelweiss. Yep, all my first thing. Let's see this request. Let's go for it. Right, we need to go back this way, because I'm an idiot. I do find it odd that I only have one gather things quest from here, but maybe they only have one in Limsa. I don't know. Hello, young executioner. What are you looking at? This is a dance a dance duel. Much more important than anything you got. Much more. You may be able to scamper up the rigging of the crow's nest, but can you get down? Not for the silence teeth, you great clawed upper. Begging pardon, Captain, there ain't no Makote alive heavier on her feet than a great gluten Rhjkkah such as yourself. Well said, Captain, and well retorted, you bloody seeker, sun seeker. Well, was a moonkeeper. Well, what other land you got there? About who even cares, am I right? Who are you, anyway? There was all parcel of you before. There's only one. That's a miser's trick it is. No, it's only been just me. Oh, nope, nothing worse than a miser. That Eorzean was Admiral, what was his name? He didn't like no drinking, no dancing. Bad for corals. Corals? That can't be right. Corals! Corals, you're right there, laddie. I should never doubt myself. Anyway, it's just Magdrel. I call him Magdrel, Pinchfist. Passed decrees like they was farts. He decreed no dancing within a hand's reach of spirits. But no Magdrel martyr than a sailing man, so we stopped reaching with our hands altogether. We invented step dancing. I showed Magdrel Pinchfist in his calls. No, something about... that's right, fella. That gets me all fired up. Makes you think, like, oh, I know you wants to dance. This is time. All this time I just thought you were being churlish, but I don't. No, I insist. Dance first, talk later. That's the way of it. All right. Yes. Why, you cagey sea fox. Dancing like sailing folk you do. Could swear it was three of you. Was I just... never mind, you's practically a brother now. You ask me anything. Right, yeah, that lady there is a female Rhjkkah. Cask of Doderzon's ale. Carried it all from Fisherman's Bottom my very own self, I did. As a matter of fact, we'd already drunk all we had aboard. Of course, Doderzon's getting paid for it. Someday. Won't make a difference if he frets a night or two. I'll just be over here. Fisherman Bottom, eh? Why, they're a bit horsing. That's the tail of the cask you lugged in.
Yeah? Blackguard! You did call yourself a bloody executioner or like a mugger about what belongs to who? Eorzean has the calls not a mule about the colours we wear, and you play for a fool. I'm sorry, Gamien. Well, wasn't thinking it through. Gosh, the fish that I do. It's what they call a coral failing. Adventurer, I beg pardon from man. I swear, Lemelaine spoken for him an oyster and gave him grit for brains when she made him. Since you're already here, how about you square our account with Eorzean? Take his payment to him. We've been much obliged. Okay, yes, I can do that. You dance with us and all. Some trust in the guild won't inspire any more of failings in you. There's some long keel on the Astelicia. If you take my meaning, of course. Anyway, this is my money now. Let's see. Nope, not that. Not right there, but if we... Yes, right here. Much faster way to get down the boat.
Okay, so now we can scamper.
Go give this gold and Sir Gil to, what's his name? The fella. Hey, Eorzean. Then we will learn the final of the 3 main city dances. There you are, and not a moment too soon. You find me ale. Money owed to Eorzean by the bloody executioners for the delivery of ale. Huh? Well, that's the price I was to receive, but where did you get it? Oh, from the bloody... I mean from the clients themselves, I see, yes. There's always some blustery young fellow like that. Hasn't earned his swallows or stars yet, I'd wager. Cods. You say? Captain Mornskate is kind to say so, I'm sure, but I hail from Ul'dah. We trade with anyone if they've guild to pay. Pirates, princes, they're all the same to me. And if I know these particular pirates, and I do, they'll be wanting another cask as soon to drink away this little fracas. Many thanks, adventurer. Hooray! We've learned how to step dance. Okay, we have a thing to also turn in. Right, because we gotta go... There's an Ethernet shard.
Head on up.
Yar. Yar. Yarp. Oh, right, that was the other one. Kill wharf rats. Yeah, frankly, I'm going to go do that first instead. Because Hananza was the one who gave that to me.
Can I do both at the same time?
Yeah, rats on the wharf. I'm pretty sure the sheep are lower, so hopefully we can find some rats here too. Or I'm wrong, and I can go... God damn it. Oh, we mapped the whole realm. Yay. Yeah, this area, at least. Wharf rats. Wharf rats. Wharf rats. I'm not seeing sheep. I think I picked the wrong one. 2 rats. Five rats. Yeah, I picked the wrong one. Damn it. It's pretty common of me to do. Scamper. Ba-da-ba.
Well, that's what she wanted. That's what she wanted, was me killing the wharf rats. So I guess we can go turn those in now. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Hello, Hananza. A new bow for the Fisherman's Guild. I'm afraid now isn't the best time. You see, we've recently taken on the commission of a galleon. The task alone has our hands full. But look, I'll see what I can do. The Fisherman's Guild has long been one of our best clients, and I would be loath to disappoint Sisyphus. It may yet take a while, but I shall endeavor to have her boat ready in a timely fashion. Hooray! We'll take the potions. Wait. Didn't you want... Who wanted the wharf rats killed, then? Oh. Gatherin. Okay. Nice, a bunch of wharf rats on me. This bloke come through the other day, plops a huge sack the size of a bleeding gulber on the counter, saying any man slays the rats can have something from within. When I inquired as to why, when all he says is the damn noise they make when scurrying about drives him insane. He asked me though, he was already a bit touched. Something tells me the poor lad will never find peace. I'll take the tin. Hooray! Now we go to the other side of the world. And by other side of the world, I mean the other exit. To go kill some lambs. Mapping the realm, middle Anosia. Yeah, there are rats out here. I always do that. Every time I pick the wrong side, because we could have killed the rats and the lambs just by coming out to this side. Anyway. Hello, lambs. I'm going to slaughter 3 of you. That's right, extra one, come over here. They are adorable sheep, though. Alright. Alright, we need to go to the ferry dock. Right. Back inside Lim Solomon's, we're so close to being able to start possibly maybe doing other things instead. Back up to the Bismarck to give these sheep things away. Bum ba dum. Bum ba dum. Bum 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 ba dum. Have you had any luck obtaining fresh lamb? Please hurry, the guests are arriving any moment now. Lamb meat so fresh it still smells like the mother's teat. Oh, right, that's for the other quest we're doing. 4 slices of fresh lamb, and right in the nick of time. Thank you ever so much. It is times like this I feel fulfilled in my role. I used to be a chef myself, you see, but my skills weren't quite up to par, so when the Bismarck expanded operations, I asked to be made its provisioner instead. This way, I can still be part of the business in spite of my shortcomings. Hooray! I will take the money. Alright, cool. So, now we can do all of our little side things if we want to. Or I can be a Ponce, and we can do all the little gold saucer things first. Hooray! And while we're here, I need to keep in mind for myself, I need to set... This is one of my favorite spots because I come back to Gold Saucer a lot. It's just what I tend to do. Hooray! As such, yep, register favorite destination. Yeah, that makes it cheaper to travel here. Oh, damn it, I forgot to go to the ferry dock still. That's fine, whatever. Hello, attendant. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini cact pot, acquire and redeem Mandeville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Mandeville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to the left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find Rhjkkah Square, home of the Rhjkkah Racing Circuit. Aye, what Rhjkkah owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in the pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly, it is the sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find in the Minion Square, at the Lord of Verminion tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battle for honor and glory. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, Mandeville Gold Saucer points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak to him to continue your tour. Okay. So, you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. Ah, but before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of Gil for MGP, a service which it is my great honor to provide. With the MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find a little stack of points increasing by 10, 20, and even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Station to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive for to leave nothing unexplained, there's truly no substitute for first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself. There's so many things. So first off is the tour here. At the Triple Triad Trader. Hi. Well, aren't you a handsome one? Welcome to the Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only a mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddeningly Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold! I don't want to skip the cutscene. Can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can even face off against a single opponent at a time, or if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. I really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. But I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. But not that there's any hurry, of course. But if you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need to but say the word. Hello. Triple Triad is taking Eorzean by storm. Care to try your hand at the entrancing new card game? Sure. So another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against your opponents in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. Hey, Amanda Vidal Gold Salsa. I'm pleased to present all new players with the cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, you'll first need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list. Oh, and I would suggest speaking to the nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection. Yes, that's me. Behold, we can now play Triple Triad. I'll probably wind up doing it eventually. We have a Dodo card. We have a Sabatinder card. We have a Bomb card. We have a Mandragora card. And a Coral card. Also, for those unaware, it is indeed Triple Triad. Like, straight up, it's just Triple Triad as per Final Fantasy VIII. See? Triple Triad cards. Oh god, I don't think I realized they have the heckin' description there. Everything has a description. I'm going to have to read all that then. Not right now. Also, these cards all suck. Triple Triad, eh? Yeah. More fun. Mini-Cackpot Broker.
Welcome, welcome, fair traveller. Care to test your luck at the Mini-Cackpot ticket?
Yes, please.
Splendid, sir. Now let me explain. Mini-Cackpot is a game of chance available to you thrice every day. Plain its simplicity itself, but guess the value of a covered number, the winning big. If Neminius Grace is with you, you'll be rewarded by Mandible, Bill, Gold Saucer points galore. So, sir, do you feel lucky? You can purchase up to 3 It's a scratch card. I can now purchase mini Cackpot tickets. Was that a free using? Yeah. We redeem this. We now have 100 MGP, so we can purchase a mini Cackpot ticket. It costs 10. Yes, I know how to play. Look at that, we already got it on our first ticket. So you're just trying to match numbers together to an extent to select a row of 3 in the end. Like you get a scratch off. You get 1 starts off, you get a scratch 3 more, and then you're trying to decide what the best payout numbers add up to. We managed to scratch off the 6 to start with, so bam, jackpot. Congratulations, here's your prize of 10,000 MGB. Would you like to purchase another ticket? Of course.
That's a 9, that's a 4, that's a 5. Okay, unfortunate, but that wouldn't have had... Like, basically what you're trying to do is you're trying to get the 1, 2, 3s. You're trying to get that 6, or you're trying to get 7, 8, 9 for the 24. And so I do things like that. So it's like, okay, I saw the 1 and the 3, so if that wasn't the 2, well, it's the 7, which means we can't get the 1, 2, 3, but we could potentially get the 7, 8, 9. We couldn't, but, 1080 is still pretty good. And that's all you can do. So you can do that 3 times a day. I did this almost 940, which means I'm about to regret things. I'm about to regret things in a different way. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn on a thing I don't have on right now. Oh no, there's not that many people around. That's fine. It's much worse when there's an event going on. From the furthest reaches of the Far East comes the one and only Jimbo! Only bravest of the brave, his mysterious swordsman, the ultimate test of skills. The slice is right! Enter now for a chance to win prizes galore. If you're ready, come on down. I will accept Jimbo's challenge. This is what we call a gate. It's like a fate, but it's here in Gold Saucer, so it's a gate. But Jimbo is discussing his feat currently, which means we've got a minute to stand around. When there are special events going on that result in more people existing in Gold Saucer than right now, said special events being... Have you tested your tactics with the Lord of Rhjkkah? Assemble your loyal minions and go to Minion Square while we're waiting with it. Basically, it's like I need to turn my own name on so I can see where the hell I am. If there are too many people here, but there's not very many because nothing's going on special. The minion thing they keep talking about, you can add minions. It's just, a little follower thing. A little pet. But they can be used in Lord of Rhjkkah, which is a real-time strategy game. Oh, yeah, you got a cool little thing. Like, I got a little Barts, I got a poem. Most of these things, like you have the airship is typically what you normally would gain at the start. I have a bunch of other things because of technically having this account for a hell of a long time. Like a Fran. Now I have a little tiny fan following us around. Alrighty. Chances are hella strong I'm not going to be able to win this. I suck at this. But, you know, showing off content. I was expecting content that I was going to be mildly better at, but still not very good. And this is the Slice is Right. Yojimbo's going to show up. The most renowned swordsman of the Far East about to descend upon the gold saucer. His skill with the blade must be seen to be believed. Blink and you'll miss them, so keep those eyes peeled. Yojimbo, come on down! It's a delightful battle on the big bridge. There, he's going to be sprouting big old bamboo, and we need to not get hit by how they fall. You'll see it soon enough. I almost fucked it up right away. Just remembered how that was going to fall, how that cut did. Why do you have to give me a bad one to start with? Okay, see, that's fine. I know how to deal with that. Just stay right here. And that's round 1 done. By doing that, we have earned 1,000 MVP. Thank your lucky stars, motto with this, not for your blood. Hell yeah. I got a bonus 2,000 because I was greedy. So yeah, you don't want to be near the dog when he pounces because he will knock you off the stage. Probably fine. Oh god. Nope, over there's not fine. Damn it. I would have been fine if I didn't actually move. I'm terrible at judging where they're all gonna fall. Anyway, but we got 3,000 for our fuck up. What we missed is a 3rd round of even more bamboo, and also this thing here where Daigoro, a pile of money, and nothing are under baskets, and it does, you know, the whole 3-card Monty thing, and you select one of them to stand near, and you try not to get Daigoro because you will knock all of them off. Supposedly it moves far too quickly to be able to actually guess where they are, but by pretending I can figure it out, I have done better than by just assuming you can't. It's a random chance. But anyway, and then it's just another set of the other things, and that'll be that. Sure, what was the next area we were supposed to go through? So, zoom the hell back in. No, seriously, where was it? Where was our tour taking us to again? Gatekeeper at Wonder Square. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company. Wink, wink. Oh, okay. Feast your eyes on the Wonder Square. From gripping games to awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments, there's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactar mascot, is the star of our most popular events. Suffice to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at Gold Saucer, how can I hope to ever keep up? How can I ever hope to keep up? Well, you needn't worry. My fellow gatekeepers and I will be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of the tour, I've been instructed to direct you to the waiting arms of my colleague, Veleda, at the Cactpot board. She is one of the most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. And basically, the general point of them is, for example, the Yojimbo special event has ended. So if we talk to the gatekeeper, we can find out that the next scheduled event, which is going to be held at 10 p.m., so in 20 minutes, basically every 20 minutes an event happens, it'll be Leap of Faith, which is one that, due to having to play far too much for special event stuff, I'm fairly decent at, but I hate it. Yeah, this is Monster Toss, it's basketball. We're just trying to get over 5 points by getting the ball, by stopping the thing within the area. I'm not very good at this one, I don't do it much. Is that close enough? Nope. There we go, there's one. Nice shot! Nice shot! Well, we got 2 points, so 20 in GP. Here. And there are many of those tiny little games like that around. Like over here is the Crystal Tower Striker. That's Shinana. Every time I see her, I'm like, wait, Shinara? What? Same basic thing. We're trying to stop it at the very end. Get it within that final color, and we have almost completed the challenge log. Size doesn't matter. Which is by winning these mini games 10 times. Or not 10 times, 3 times. Hell yeah. Winning meaning just get payout. But there we go. For doing that 3 times, we got an additional 1,000. And then if we get a collective some number that I don't remember the name of, what do you call it? Oh, right, I need to be picking those up as well. If you want a quick ride to the top, hop in here. We need to be gathering the rest of the Ethernet shards. Completely forgot I hadn't done that yet. A tune. Back here for the twofold reason of getting the Ethernet down here, and also to grab. I guess we'll jump over to the other side for things, because that's where the door is, right there. Let's go to the lift operator here. Beyond this door lie Chocobo Square and Minion Square, homes of the heart-pounding, hair-raising spectacles that are Chocobo Racing Lord of Verminion. Actually, we're not going to go yet because I don't remember if the tour actually takes us to that side, so we're going to instead just, treat this like normal. Go to the Cactpot board. If the mini Cactpot is a scratch card, I bet you can't guess what the Cactpot board is. Splish, splash, splish, splash, splish, splash. Also, more games to play. To show off real quick, we got the Moogle's Paw right here. It's a crane game. I'm not very good at it anymore. I'll just go for a big ball. Yeah. At one point long ago, I figured out where the placement of things were. But I'm bad at it. The game I actually play to do the real quick gaming of things is the one right over this way. Since I'm doing real quick showing of all the mini games. Kafakir. This is the one I do all the time. Just do poorly with that. You just try to get it as close as you can to the middle. Challenge log from small things is complete. So we got the second one of those things as well. But that's the one I do the most because it's easy to get a payout in general, even if it's not the highest payout every time. So it's a quick, easy one. Whereas, like, in the basketball one, I could possibly start learning how to do that better, but it also has a set timer, so it's going to take longer no matter what. We have gotten that shord there. Hello, Valedia. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Valedia, and I'd like to personally welcome you to the event square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, the event square is the veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Crackpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Nemea will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to the round square. Don't think too hard about the name, darling. Even if I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. Round square, eh? Welcome to the Jumbo Crackpot, where the Eorzea of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket, sir? Yes. Excellent. Let me show you. It's lotto. It's a lottery ticket. You can buy 3 lottery tickets, and then at the end of the week, the drawing happens. Oh hell yeah, a voucher. We don't need the voucher, but I will absolutely take another 300. Oh, you got the payout. That's what happened last time. It's never happened. I've never gotten the first prize as of yet, but I have on the other character I have for things. My quote-unquote main for not streaming. I actually got 2nd place twice in the same poll. Anyway, I mean, technically I can do that easily by just doing the same number 3 times. But what I normally end up doing, because I don't care enough, and it's a friggin' lottery, I do 1 the first time. 1 for first ticket. 1, yep. 1, 2 for second ticket. And for the 3rd ticket, 1, 2, 3. Amazing, right? It's my win big, lucky doings of things. And so similar to that, similar thing right there with that one. You do it. It's just a thing you can do. Yep. Well, Leap of Faith is going to be coming up in 6 minutes, so by the time I'm actually done with things, quote-unquote done with things, it'll probably be up and running and ready. I get lost in the sauce of Gold Saucer a lot. Are you the first time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters. Is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of the most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in the challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. It's also one of the easiest gates you can do. And that concludes your tour of Gold Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. I lied before. There are no minigames in Round Square. It is simply the site of most gates. Because if you get Cliffhanger on Mount Coral, it'll be here. If you get Leap of Faith, it'll be here. It'll show up here. Same with Air Force One, which is my favorite one of the gates, but it's not what's coming up next. Hello, Gold Saucer Information Attendant. Welcome back, honored guest. I trust that you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation of all that Gold Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, It is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift for from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor.
Well, knock me down with a chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection.
Master Roland, yes, this gentleman here has but this moment completed his introductory tour.
Is that so? Well, then allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland, good sir. The fellow entrusted to oversee the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if ever there was one. You're an adventurer, yes? Your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say that on your travels you have seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of Alamigo's displaced masses, and those whose homes were consumed by the fires of the calamity. Kind of, sort of. The Sultanate was not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had the answer. Godbert Mandeville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodging to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzean's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me that you understand that which I have told you, that you, perchance, share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. Hooray! Quest complete. We have completed our tour. And now we have basically any of those little minigames we were doing, like the Kuffaker. We now have 5 free uses of those. Hello, Luena. Passion for fashion. Luena is frustrated with a new challenge and needs to unburden herself. I dressed precisely as I was told. To receive such a dreadful score, not to mention a humiliating criticism. You wish to know what's bothering me? That is well, for I wish to unburden myself. I've been having a frustrating time with the fashion report, a challenge they recently introduced. Yet, yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded and spun around, struggle with it. To be fair to myself, though, it has a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you would like to try your hand at the challenge. Go to the Wonder Square and seek out the Master Rose, but be warned, the barbs of that man's tongue have barbs on their tongues. Every little thing she does is mahjong. Judging by the way Luena is gnashing her teeth and muttering to herself, she appears to be somewhat perturbed. How dare they claim it wasn't a proper yaku? Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? Yes, what do you want? I'm afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. I've had a run of poor luck with the new game Mahjong. I heard it's all the rage in Doma, although it seems the Gold Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. With the endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, I've yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you would provide me with more of a challenge. Yes, some fresh meat could be what I need. Run along to the Mandeville tables and get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? Alrighty, so we can now go obtain, unlock the fashion report. Down here on the ground floor. And we can also unlock Mahjong, which I know the very, 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 very basics of how to play. In a fair part due to Rhjkkah. I will not be showing off the Mahjong, probably, outside of unlocking it. Hello, we're going to show off one of the easiest, there are 3 areas you can potentially have a Leap of Faith happen in, depending on what time of day it is. If it's at 00, it is going to be here, and it's the easiest one, generally. At least I feel so. And if it is 20, it will be in more of a temple-ish place, and it's a lot of verticality, more than anything. The whole point of this is that you leap. It's a jumping. It's a platforming. It's basically a platforming minigame. Oh, and the worst one is at 0040. Which is in a forest, and it's awful, and everyone hates it. But
that's almost always the time that I notice that it's going to be a leap of faith. So I end up playing it anyway, and I'm halfway okay at it because of that. Whee! But yeah, just to get more MGP, you're picking up all of these, all the little cactus statues. The bronze are basically just along the path as normal. The silver are a little off the path and are worth more points, technically speaking. There are only 3 of them. And normally I would just go to the end, but this is right here. Of course I messed up my final fucking jump. Oh well. Welcome in, Shido. It's going alright. I've become lost in Gold Saucer per usual. We've spent the entire day just unlocking things, but with those things unlocked, the next time we can do not unlock things. Anyway, for what little technique and tactics I can give to people beyond just, knowing the course and how the jumping works in 14. Usually it's better to do what I didn't do this time, because I'm like, you know what, I can handle just getting it. Because you have a total of 10 minutes to get all the statues and get to the end. Getting to the end is all you need to do to win. But you get more points if you get all the statues and stuff too. So the smarter thing to do is to do what I didn't do, and we'll probably do this time because, it'll be good. Just in case. Even though I have, 7 minutes. And it's to go to the end to begin with. Register it. There we go. Whee! And now even if I go to the very end of the time, I will be counted as a victory. So I have now 6 minutes and 40 seconds to complete it, but we've completed it now. So one achievement unlock, 1 small leap. It can be. Once you know, achievement unlocked, any at the gates. And we completed it entirely, 100%. It's very quick and easy when you know what you're doing. And specifically on that map. The forest at 0040, or at XX40, is the worst. But, it's not the worst thing, platforming in 14. You just have to understand how the jumpies work, and all the better if you're playing with a controller, I feel like. Because I imagine the jumpies are worse. Like, you can walk easier in a straight line, with, WASDA. But I imagine the jumps themselves are much harder to pull off. Anyway, now we're going to head over to the Rhjkkah Square to finish grabbing these things, too. Bum, bum, bum. Ethernet shard. Hooray! Now we can't erase Choccobos yet, but we can grab this to be able to gain a racing Chocobo. For those with a need for speed and a yearning for competition, the Manderville Gold Saucer provides a perfect solution. Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a Chocobo. The thrill of competition and the joy of triumph. Would that not be far, far greater? But that you are here bespeaks desire already present, does it not? I think this morn a new jockey is born. Alas, a jockey cannot compete without a suitable steed, a race Chocobo, to be precise. Mayhap you think to nominate your own personal Chocobo. I don't have one. If so, strike that thought from your mind at once, for only a Chocobo trained for the task will suffice. But fear not, my friend, for we happen to have a surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. In fact, to any who wish to don the mantle of Chocobo Jockey, the Mandeville Golden Saucer will generously gift a race Chocobo. You need only journey to Moogle's gift mounts in Bint Branch Meadows, where the fledgling race Chocobos receive their initial training. Make your intentions known to this trainer named Gatherin, and she will see you matched with a suitable steed. So now we can go there and, go get a Chocobo. I'm not going to worry about that quite at the moment, because I don't do much Chocobo racing and don't intend to at the moment either. So, shrug. We do have these 2 games here to play, though. Just so we can finish showing off the various things. A fine or minor, we'll use a ticket. Engage your skill. My skill is that much. It's not very good. Find a sweet spot. Is it here? Nope. Is it here? Nope. Hey. Damn it. There we go. Basically, we're trying to mine. It's a hot cold to mine enough. Did we not get the thing? I guess we didn't get the thing. I failed. I don't like doing these anyway. Anyway, same situation here. Gauge your skill. We got Marlboro. I'm a fool for trying to do it better. Nope, don't have it there either. Okay. That messed it up. That messed it up. Now you have only so many times. Oh, we got it. Got an excellent spot, so we did it. Cool. Double down. Congratulations. You may either claim your reward and end the game or try to earn even larger payouts, but remember, if you fail, all previous rewards are a forfeit. So currently the payout is 60. I don't want to double down. I'll just take the 60. So you can potentially get a lot more stuff from those if you want to get to it. But again, I just do it for the challenge log stuff. And we don't have to... okay. We don't have to... yeah, this is Lord of Verminion. It is a much more complicated game of things. Again, it's basically, I might do it eventually at some point, but it is in essence... Where am I going? What am I doing? Going to another ether, right? It's in there again. The ether net. It is by and large, like I kind of said before, it is it's a real-time strategy game where you're trying to destroy your opponent's crystals before they destroy your crystals, and it has all those kinds of rules and things. We've attuned ourselves to everything here. That's good. There's also a crane game in here for some reason. There we go. So that is, by and large, Gold Saucer. A place I visit. Alright, we still have to open up these things over here. Oh, a place I visit far too often. Primarily because, at the very least you can just do a real quick, those mini Cackpot tickets. Hello, Master Rose. Oh, a new challenger has come to put his stylish sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good sir. What, is everything quite all right? Yes, everything is rosy. Redolently so. Excellent, I'm full glad I am to hear it. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concept and the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear is a reflection of who we are within, be it a conscious effort or no. This choice brings out individuality to the fore. Some folk are drawn to vibrant colours, others may favour a loose fit for comfort. And while 'tis well and good to dress as one's preference is, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast and at times daunting. But if we have the courage to take a step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways of self-expression we had never considered.
And 'tis for no other reason than to encourage folks to take the first step that I created this challenge, the fashion report. The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme based upon which you are to attire yourself in the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and await your score. True. Participation is free, and there's a host of fabulous prizes to be won, courtesy of Mandeville and Mandeville. If you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kasumi shall attend you.
Hi. Anyway, basically it's a, for those who want to play.
So I shall look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Steel yourself and let me know when you are ready to undertake the challenge.
Yeah, for people who have a lot of glamours and things, it is a thing to, I think it's glamour based. Yeah, fashion report. Ooh, look at me pose.
The fashion report is now available. Speak to them to undertake a fashion challenge.
I think glamour is doable for it.
New challenges are posted in the Gold Saucer every week, and they're live for 3 days until Friday at 12 a.m. Each challenge begins with a theme given for 11 different equipment slots, not including offhand. Adventurers then choose from their wardrobes pieces of gear that they feel that complements those themes.
Yeah, so glamours are fine for that, I think. Is what they're saying.
Masked Rose will then judge the adventurer's attire and award a score from 1 to 100 based on,
how he thinks they do. I'm pouring water.
Based on their coordination skills. Adventurers are given 4 opportunities per challenge to have their attire judged. It is recommended that people, talk together and coordinate to make sure they get a better score. And MGP can be earned once per week by partaking in it, with bonus MGP awarded to those who have achieved a rating of 80 or above. Into the boutique. The boutique are various things that we can buy if we want to. I will buy these things. Orchestrion rolls are songs. You can play them in your inn or in a homestead. And things that are ballroom etiquette are new emotes. So we're going to get it because why not? We can do that. Why not? Sure, if we talk to him, pray forgive me, the judging period has yet to begin. May I suggest use the time to hone your sensibilities. Yeah, that's fine. What is this week's challenge? It's Guardian Infantry. The Foundation's forefront. Fashion bandit, long skirt, the creator.
So yeah, you can pick.
So he's got he's got one overall theme and these 4 themes right here, or whatever, and you do your thing. It is much more of a late game thing when you already have like a bunch of pieces, things that you can utilize for glams and whatnot to actually put together outfits. Bam. I'm just clearing those free tickets out of my inventory. Because technically speaking, while it is for free, I'm like, all of these things only cost one. So you're not actually getting much of a, oh. That's a shame.
And that's why I don't usually do that one. Do this one, it's just right here, so let me use up that last ticket. Goodness.
So yeah.
Okay. No, we still have to get Mahjong. Hello, Mahjong tutor. Listen, I'll have the money ready by next week, I swear. What? Oh, you're not a deck collector? Oh, well, what a pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Doman Mahjong. I'm the resident tutor at your service. Are you by chance familiar with the game? I know my pawn from my own, if that's what you mean. I do. I'm familiar enough that I don't need your full tutorial. Oh, what a relief. I was worried I'd have to explain the rules for about the 100th time today. To be honest, I had my hands full getting our beginners through a whole game without one of them trying to flip the table in a fit of rage. Aw. They're talking about Rhjkkah. Thankfully, you'll find no shortage of opponents against whom to pit your wits. If you prefer, you can even practice against automata.
They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts as well. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. And may I say, I will be very interested to see how quickly you rise to the ranks here at the Gold Saucer. Hooray, we can play Mahjong now. We won't, but we can. I have tried. I've like played one game ever against other people because people don't play Mahjong in this very much. And I'm always like, I mean, I could wait around to maybe get a group, you know, from the duty finder. But, in order to access the Satin's wares, you need to meet the following requirements. You must complete the side quest, every little thing she does with Mahjong. You have to also complete the main scenario quest, Heavensward. Okay, so we don't have any opportunity for that. Fair enough. Well, I play a game in the game, and you can play the game that is the game. I mean, yeah. But I like playing the little games inside the games. We're 3 minutes away from 20. What is the next gate? Just out of pure curiosity. Another leap of faith. That's also an okay leap of faith, but I should probably do something that's actually something. Okay, so what am I still got going on? We can do beauty as only scalp deep. I mean, most everything else is just finally doing all that heckin' crafting and gathering things. And still need to fucking do that one too. Oh, before we continue the main story quest, I'm gonna want to actually get this one done at the very least as well. Sure. Sure. Let's go. Oh. Because as I halfway expected to an extent, I am feeling myself fade only a little bit beyond our normal stop time. I was part of me was hoping I'd be able to, like, I can go longer, because I don't have work tomorrow or anything, because it's a holiday. But I think what we're going to do specifically, hello, I'd like to go back to Ul'dah, is we will finish up two things. We'll finish the one I keep forgetting inside Limsa Lamensa by going to that heckin' ferry dock. And we will do Beauty is only scalp deep. That way, when I next play... Oh... That way, when I next play, I can just do what I was expecting to do today, and, you know, just have a chill time doing some crafting for a while. But we didn't get to, because we had to unlock all the crap. And they talked for so long. And then Gold Saucer happened. Where am I going? I'm going to the Alchemist Guild. It's raining. We'll get this little bit done, and then it'll be good. Hello, Severian. You've come on behalf of John Delane? Well, I just furnished him with a fresh... Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creation last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events indeed, not entirely unexpected. Hydration obtained. You see, that man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to John Delane with all speed. A parcel containing assorted phials of varicolored liquids. And with that, curiosity. Okay, so if we want to just fly to Gridania from here, it'll be 514, and by fly I mean teleport. But if we do fly instead, how much is it? Oh, much cheaper. I don't know why I don't do this more. Yay! I would say probably because of this cutscene, but I mean, if I wanted to, I could skip the cutscene. And I believe I have the settings set that we only watch cutscenes one time, and it will skip them after that one time. So we watch this cutscene the one time, and now any other time we fly from Ul'dah to another place, we won't have to worry about it.
Hurrah. 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 Hurrah.
Ugh. Rawr. Eee. What am I doing? I'm going up this way. Spinning blade. Scamper. As might be guessable, red quests are quests that we cannot access at the moment, but they do exist. Generally speaking, most of the red quests hanging around are class quests for, getting different classes and jobs and things that we could or cannot. If we can't, we're probably just too low of a level, and I'm not worrying about getting other classes or jobs or whatnot outside of the crafting and gathering ones, because otherwise I'm just going to purely distract myself if I do that and be like, I'm going to level other things. It's like, no, my point is to focus on, Gladiator. Anyway, a message from Jondalin, you say? So he's lost another one. Does the man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on? Actually, it does. At least in a manner of speaking. But the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Jondalain's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it's not my place to judge. Take this to him and let both of us hope he will right his ways.
Hooray.
The package from Beaton. A parcel containing a piece of woodwork. Scamper. Probably would still be faster to just use the big guy. So we will. Alright. Big guy. Take me to the airship landing. We are going back to Limsa Lominsa.
Hello. I'd like to go to Limsa Lominsa. Thank you.
See? We didn't get a thingamabob that time. So the drowning winch. It skipped the cutscene. That's the word I'm looking for. Cutscene. Here we go. Hello, flustered man. I have 3 things for you. There's an ounce of compassion in your friend. I beg of you, retrieve from the tools of my trade. Yeah, you've already wheezed about that. Here are 3 packages. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses in my fingers. I live. As I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon!
Oh no.
Wait, no, don't. Hey! And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? And she's dead. Yeah, exactly. We've provided what tools to a serial killer. Why, it's as if I... Yeah. That's how powerful he is. Why? I mean, she also technically gained hair length, I'm pretty sure. Why, it's as if In but a single magnificent moment, I travel beyond the void and return to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in the world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else can you explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. Yes, you are the aesthetician. The barber. In the flesh, madame. I'm Jean Delane, crafter of coiffures, so divine that Nymphinia herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam. For where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. Yay. Sure, yes, Huh? Ah, you're facing me. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul. And I must once again bestow my gifts on the realm bereft of beauty. That I might once again bestow my gifts on the realm bereft of beauty. A kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the spectre of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. You didn't do anything. As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable drabness you shall arise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste while others turn a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of your inn room at which you have taken up lodging. Okay. Jean Delane shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to a realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give this to you as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know. Hooray. Oh, Master Jean Delane, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, anyway, we have completed the Barber's Quest. Soon we'll be able to hit complete. There it is. The Aesthetician. Basically now I can change my hairstyle and stuff if I want. Hairstyle and face stuff. The item we got was a token of his, which basically means we get to, that's a different thing. Jean Delane's token, it basically just means we get to make use of, we can use it one time for free. As it currently says, I have no intentions of using it, but yeah, in the future probably. But for now, we're fine. We have one more thing that I almost forgot to do yet again. We can actually go to the Arcanist Guild to get even closer. I believe we need to swap over to Fisher. Yeah, we do. Excuse me. Hello. It's raining. Another daring soul come to join our crew, eh? Then let me be the first to welcome you to the Endeavour. Now, this ain't your regular fishing boat. We sail it where we please, holding only the course the wind provides to us. Aye, that's the only way we can see the unseen, know the unknown. Captain Rhjkkah, if I may, the Endeavour is the Guild's only ship of this magnitude, and if we, as you say, sail only where the wind pleases to take us, we may not ever return to this port. The Guild may not look favourably upon such liberal use of its property. Spoil sport. My apologies for forgoing the introduction. I'm Rhjkkah, sent from the Fishermen's Guild to oversee this venture. Why am I here when the ship already has a captain, you ask? Well, as you may know, members of our trade, Master Wawalago and Captain Eorzean included, seem to have difficulties managing time. I suppose the concept becomes something of an afterthought when one becomes so focused on water's surface. Regardless, I am here to ensure the ship adheres to its schedule, both by managing its finances and ensuring new crewmates board smoothly. The Endeavour shall embark upon any number of predetermined routes, each of which has this port as their final destination. Rest assured, if you fail to join one voyage, the ship shall return before long. Pray bear in mind that we must keep to a strict schedule. We cannot take on more crew members after we have begun boarding, and there are no exceptions to this rule, even for captains. I hear you. When we board the ship is when we get to the exciting part, fishing. Here, take these lures. They're certain to attract something worth displaying on your wall, or at the very least worth eating. That's not true. None of the fish that you can catch are going to be worth eating. Which is to say, they don't have any use of anything in terms of crafting. Should be enough to last for one voyage at least. If you're looking for other kinds of bait, you can buy it here on the docks or on the ship. Try and switch it up now and then, because if you only use the same bait, you're only going to keep catching the same fish. And that ain't why we do this, is it? And one last thing. Well, Rhjkkah here might be in charge of the particulars on the land. Once we're on the ship, it's my word you'll heed. So when I say we're fishing here or we're sailing there, I won't hear no objections. As long as we're clear on that, I believe there'll be a bounteous fishing for all. And with that, the Endeavour is yours to board. If you wish to enter the ship, or if you'd like more detailed explanation as to what we do, you only need to ask. Hooray! We have unlocked, as you will say in a quick hot second right here, ocean fishing. Which is to say, potential crew members may register to board the Endeavour in 15-minute intervals occurring every 2 hours. However, the Endeavour will depart early if the number of crew members reaches 24. So, every 2 hours, and you can use using lures instead, blah, blah, blah. Alright, that's what I hear as well. And there are a great many fish. So, I mean, it's just another, little side thing. And it also is a way to friggin', super speed level your fishing if you catch things. But yeah. So I mean that's and also the lure thing they're talking about is basically the difference between lures and bait is that lures tend to take longer for fish to bite, but you don't use up a lure unless you you F up entirely, and therefore you lose the lure that way. But otherwise, I have 10 of them, but in theory you only need one ever. Anyway, we're gonna go here because I am fading a lot faster than I was expecting in general, so we are indeed, especially considering I came in late, which is a shame. Oh well. So yeah, we're gonna call that for tonight. Next time we play, it'll be a lot of crafting and stuff because I would like to catch up to my current level so that with my crafting to an extent that we brain fart. That way I can just start crafting, generally crafting my gear as we move along. I guess once we start getting items from dungeons and whatnot, that'll be less of a thing. But all the same. Anyway, thank y'all for watching, though. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you had an enjoyably chill time all the same, even though we did literally nothing. Y'all have a good time. If you're celebrating something tomorrow, I hope you have a good celebration. If you ain't, I hope you just have a good day in general. I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate you in general. Stretching. Oh dear. But yeah.